Welcome back to another episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem. Last time, the crew of the Rhapsody followed the leads given to them by Big Thunder. They found themselves at a show led by a Globlin named Pixel Pop. Her connection to a major player in the Syndicate was the Rhapsody Cruise Inn, and hopefully their next big payoff. Unfortunately, they appear to have missed their chance, and now Pixel Pop might be singing her swan song.
Don your sunglasses, grab your instruments, and lend your cosmic chorus to our Stardust Rhapsody. Let's jam.
Some say the universe is a song, that all things are made from the same stuff as the stars, and that every life is a note in the music of existence that echoes through infinity. So when you feel insignificant and alone, just remember, we're all irreplaceable parts of that grand cosmic melody, the Stardust Rhapsody.
Last time on SDR Anthem, the gang set in play a plan to catch Grobulous J. Weedlevox through his loved songbird Pixel Pop. Heading to Meteor Mall, they grabbed all the outfits and accessories they'd need to present as big shot music producers from Rhapsody Records. Getting your Weedlevox through Pixel is the only way to get an audience with him, so they set out to try and charm her. After going to the Glitz Room, Weedlevox's club, where Pixel was headlining, they saw her in action for the first time. The show was mind-blowing, for some more than others. After a strange feeling, Ziggy and co. tossed away their inhibitions and completely cut loose. Pixel set up a meeting with Mr. W, but needed to show the party a good time for a week. Unbeknownst to her, setting them up for getting blackmailed into working for the boss. After enjoying a week experiencing the sights in Paradise City, the party finally meets with Weedlevox. He ropes them into dealing red line for him and is about to celebrate the partnership with the crew alone on the balcony, a keystone of their plan to grab him and turn him in. As they're making their way out, Weedlevox gets a call and ushers the party to leave. Ziggy, having slipped a bug mic into the room, hears his conversation with the Don, the boss of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate. He sent Pixel to give a private show to the Don's friend, Viceroy of the Empire, and that when he's done, they'll bury her in an unmarked grave in the desert.
Oh, damn.
You find yourselves racing away in the car, Ziggy relaying the information you're getting on your listening device through the lipstick as you hear just the one side of Weedlevox's conversation with the Don. The plan to send Pixel to the Viceroy, present a private show, and then to bury her body in the desert.
Guys, I think that Pixel's gonna be is in terrible danger, terrible danger!
Oh my god. Did we do this? Is it just like Mrs. Ume?
No, fuck! No, it couldn't have been. That lying fucking jackass!
That piece of fucking shit, I should gave his fucking skull in! Why is it always these pieces of shit who we have to keep alive? No.
Do we think she's already gone?
Nah, it couldn't have been that long. We gotta figure out where she is. I can drive us there right now if we have any idea.
Well, they said, what, edge of town somewhere?
Edge of town.
No, I mean, this place is fucking huge!
We saw her purse there. That's why the lipstick's there. That's why it's still in the house, right? That's why I can listen to this conversation.
So she doesn't have it with her.
But the keytar. She still has her keytar.
Yeah? You didn't give her the fucking keytar.
No. But it's an electronic device. I can find it. Could I try to roll for fucking computers and see if I can ghost in the shell reticle target track this shit?
Holy!
With like her signal.
Roll a computers check, Ziggy.
All right. I will roll a computers check.
That's cocked.
That's really cocked.
Are you rolling on a keyboard?
You have twists.
We have twists.
I'm gonna
so we have five
You have
twists left.
5 twists.
And how should
Well, we'll treat them as a reroll.
Is it used before? Is it used before?
No. You can
exact.
call it. You can call it. This is standard twist rules.
Natural 20.
Shut up!
Feverishly. You start tapping away on the on
Son
your
of a bitch,
keyboard,
I'm in.
firing through. You see lines of code.
Yeah, 27.
As you're zipping around, you're searching. You almost see the city of Paradise City, the world of Cherix, almost falls away from you as lines of hypergrid erupt all around you. As you're searching for a dot anywhere on the map, anything that stands out, anything that has that familiar energy signal of the keytar, of Pixel, and it seems in vain almost until you see the faintest blinking of a signal towards the edge of the town.
Holy shit.
It has stopped moving.
I will. Oh, it stopped.
It stopped moving.
If I can pin that position and then start to work a like Google Maps route back to where we currently are, I will immediately send that and just cast it to your display so that you can immediately. I think this is where she is. It must be.
As soon as it pops on the HUD, Ko is the only one who see me like lock in, and I'll say, "All right, everyone, hang on," and I pedal to the metal and basically peel out and just
Let's fucking go,
let's see what
Pyke.
this baby can do.
Wait, my seatbelt's not.
As you blast off, I am going to, I'm pretty fucking big, but I will literally try to dive through the divide and dive past Ziggy and Rett and to get to our bags if it's possible. I don't know if we need to basically stop and open up the trunk. I don't know if it works like that. If I know...
Oh, if it has one of those, like you pull the
That's
seat
what
down.
I'm saying.
It does absolutely have that central console that extended out and presented the section of like beverages and stuff like that. And I think you would have been able to see that at the time that comes down, there is an opening that looked into the trunk. And you might if you attempt to go through the window. Roll athletics or acrobatics to get through the window. You may use your strength. I think it's just strength normally, but
Strength acrobatics is also possible.
Strength acrobatics or athletics, which either one. To see if you can-
24.
With a 24, you can't fit through this divider. You are too broad and muscular. So instead of trying to fit through it, you wedge your arms and you crack the base of the window. You bend its steel frames, actually like shattering it to provide the space so that you leap into the back seat and you ready yourself as you go towards the back. Roll an investigation check. In the back of the
I am
seat.
going to.
Can I assist her?
Yeah, absolutely. If
As
you're
I'm
communicating,
going through and
you
I'm
can roll an
tearing this
advantage with
access to our
Rett.
luggage.
Has also probably begun to actually search the
18.
back seat.
I actually have proficiency in investigation, which is +3. Or no, +2. So 20.
20 with a 20. The two of you together, Rett, you've begun to tear out the cushions, and they do remove from the back. Ko, you get back there, and Rett, were you trying to look for the
fucking
financial,
second
like,
to
how do you
spare.
open this? Ko just starts ripping things apart to try and actually get towards the back, and you're able to open a compartment to get into the trunk that's towards the back and where all your gear is, and you see it right there.
Rhett's cannon and backpack would be behind, so it would be coming to me first. So I would basically rip out the bags and hand it to Rett and basically get his stuff, and then I'd reach in and grab my club as I'm, the bag that has my club, and I'm gonna rip it open and just pull it out.
And I would get fully suited up, literally there, and then once I have everything on me, I'm gonna try to strap myself down in some things for safety.
Yeah. Pyke, roll a dex check with your light vehicles proficiency.
And the last thing I'll say is that I understand that this is not a sports vehicle. This isn't like, this isn't like a race car.
It's like shy of a limo. It's not.
All I'm gonna say is that this is a very high-class vehicle, and if the Rolls-Royce engine is good enough to power the Swordfish Mark II, luxury means something. Is all I'm gonna say.
Find the line.
An airspeeder is not that different from a starfighter.
Yeah.
Just a straight dex check plus proficiency.
Plus your proficiency in light vehicles.
I got a 19 for my first roll.
With a 19, as the crew behind you starts to gear up, Ko is able to grab the club, Rett starts to harness in. While all this is going on, you've gotten the sense of this vehicle, you're starting to get in the movements of it. You're still learning this town a little bit.
Sure.
So it's not quite as comfortable to take these corners and hit. Though you have the nav, you're now moving at incredibly high speeds. You've been kind of normal car driving around this area as you've flown through these elevated spaceways between the buildings, and even with a limited knowledge and comfort with the area, something about the moment you start blazing through and you're striking these alleys and roadways. Other cars line the air in front of you, but you find the perfect dive spots. Even at one point, as everyone starts to harness in and grab on the straps, you flip up over, cresting in between two cars as you went through, and spin a little bit as everyone in the back, as you blast forward down the roadway. Anybody? Did you have another thing?
No, I'm suited up and I'm fucking ready. I'm strapped in.
Yeah. You're blasting through the airways as fast as you can. Roll another dex check for me.
Come on!
Suited up like a clone trooper ready to get dropped off. I'm ready.
Let's fucking go.
I'm
22.
holding on.
22. You're holding on to the strap. Everyone's got a hand on the O-ship bars, and everyone's ready for action on the O-ship bars. You are blasting through the air. All the vehicles getting in the way. You're like a leaf on the wind. You're blasting through them as you find yourself elegantly spinning through. Make one more dex check with your proficiency.
Come on! Only a 10 that time.
Only a 10.
One twist?
Right? Should we use a twist?
It's 940. Let's
You used one, he used one. So you have four left.
Four left.
Four left. This will leave us with 3. Are we sure?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can't.
Much better. 21. I rolled a 13, 15, 14 for all 3.
With a 21, you see on the nav now, you feel as though you're closing in. You're starting to make it towards the outskirts of town. Some of the lavishness of the restaurants have begun to fade away, but this is where a lot of the food delivery drivers come out. In front of you, unexpectedly pulls out this floating like food, or people sitting around the edges. There's a chef in the center preparing meals in front of you as people are enjoying a meal at night. As you're speeding towards it, you didn't expect it to come out. But with a 20-something, in the last minute, fractions of a second is all you ever need to make the right movement. As you're able to dive down and not hit the car beneath you, not even hit the horn, you're as cold as ice.
Yeah.
You got ice water in your veins. As you dive down towards another car, but you pull to the side at the exact right moment, and you're able to move up and come out on the other side of this cart. As the traffic starts to bleed away and you turn into a quieter section of town, still speeding down, the lights start to fade away. You'll notice that a lot of the life, a lot of the activity starts to quiet and deaden. You still drive as fast as you can with purpose behind the wheel, but you won't miss the fact that you're now moving into a section of town which feels much less populated, and like only the things that you would never want seen or spoken of take place in this part.
Oh, jeez.
Canonically, Night Train by Guns N' Roses is playing on the radio at full blast as we rush through Paradise City. That's
Well done, guys.
Yeah.
A little bit of luck on our side. We needed it.
Pixel.
Oh, no.
You wait for the viceroy in the strange room. The small lamp beside you is your only comfort from the almost oppressive darkness. Just on the edge of its light, you hear dripping water of this abandoned hotel. Realizing just how far you are from the luxury and comforts of the Glitz Room, or Weedlevox's mansion. Then, without warning or sound, a shape moves into the light from the darkness. He seems to be a man, but it is hard to tell, as his silhouette is still shrouded in shadow despite being in the glow of the flickering lamp. He wears a dark coat that obscures any sort of physical form, and on his face he wears a pair of thick sunglasses, the lenses a deep shade of red. A pendant with an eerie symbol hangs from his neck, seemingly casting that same shade of red. He moves towards you silently with an eerie grace, and although you cannot see his eyes behind the glasses, you can feel them pierce you to your core. Although you have never met this man before, and you certainly do not recognize him, you know without a shadow of a doubt that this is the viceroy.
You the viceroy? Pixel Puff, I'm so excited to perform for you. It's gonna be a great show, I promise. You're looking great. I can't see you very well, but from what I can see, gosh, you're even better than Mr. W described.
So you are the little songbird kept in Weedlevox's cage.
Yeah, I'm Pixel.
He starts to circle around you. You can almost feel his breath on your shoulder. You feel almost like a warmth move there, as if it's working to fight the cold of his presence.
Your voice, your music, it is hypnotizing.
Oh, thanks. That's so nice of you. Oh.
You do know why your song grips the masses, don't you?
Oh, it's because I'm a
It's me, little songbird.
You?
You do not know me, but I have been with you for years. I've gifted you what's mine, and now I need it back.
My guitar? My voice?
Your harmony, your delicious harmony, has turned discordant.
You don't mean my music, my song, do ya?
The cacophony within you has lingered, festered, marinated, and now I feast.
You want me to play a song?
All things to entropy, to silence.
So you don't want me to play a song?
It's at this moment that the door blasts open, and you see a familiar sight as the crew bursts in.
Oh! Yeah, fuck yeah!
You all see Pixel in this dark room, only a single flickering light, no single other creature except this black cloaked figure with these terrible red eyes circling her. And just as it's looking the most grim, as you burst in, the creature, the viceroy behind, hisses out this terrible shriek and escapes to the shadows. Pixel stands at the center of a dimly lit room, her normally bright neon skin dimmed to a sickly and pale green. The shadowy figure of the viceroy looms over her as the small Globlin looks up at him in a daze. The moment you all burst in, the mysterious figure snaps his attention towards you. You see pale gray skin on a gaunt face around the ruby lenses of his sunglasses, flanked by pointed ears that seem strangely large and oddly shaped for his head. Then he opens his mouth impossibly wide, revealing elongated fangs as he lets out a hiss and darts back into the shadows in an instant, completely vanishing from view. You hear his voice call out once more before it disappears for good. No witnesses, no survivors. Then suddenly, 4 figures lurch out of the shadows. Not before detected, erupting from the corners of the room, completely silent, despite their hulking size. They appear to be thugs of various species, human, Rangor, Jaza, and a mastiff Laika, but all of them have a gray complexion, and their faces lack all emotion as they methodically move in to murder you. Pixel, as the Viceroy disappears, you are snapped out of your hypnosis, but still exhausted and deeply sick to your stomach. Pyke, a deep unease and primal fear sits at the center of your being as your mind is filled only with the look of the red lenses of that creature. You can't shake the feeling that this turn of events is much worse than you could possibly have imagined. I need everyone to roll for initiative.
Yeah! Let's fucking go!
Oh. I don't think I've rolled over 10 on initiative with Rett.
Pixel, as you break out of your daze, you feel this terrible sense of tired wash over you. Ooh. You gain a level of exhaustion.
Oh God, I don't feel so good.
Oh God, what am I doing?
We put them on the map for goodness sake.
It's goo.
We'll set a map.
Yeah.
We're just getting ready to go in.
Love where your head's at, though.
Are we like in like an abandoned hotel lobby? Was that the idea? Like a.
You're in the room.
Okay,
so she had gone up to a room waiting to perform to him. So not a lobby, but actually like a hotel room that you found yourself in. The Viceroy, with a hiss, disappears into the darkness. All trace of him no longer detectable in the room, though you walked in through the only doorway. Where he went, you have no clue.
Oh, God.
As these hulking brutes silently move out of the shadows to join you in the room, they box you in, and it is extremely clear that they have all intent of leaving no survivors or witnesses. Pixel, you are first to act.
Pixel wobbles in place for a minute while she's looking around, regaining her composure. She sees Rhapsody records appear.
We're here, Pix! We're here!
And you see that she seems excited, but then she sees these thugs enter in and is horrified, and you watch as these 8-bit sprites begin to appear around her and then shoot straight up into the air, and then 4 spotlights beam down on her as 3 holograms appear next to her as she casts mirror image.
Oh,
This line of holograms is standing, and you can't, even though she's wobbling and exhausted, all of the holograms.
You see all of these holograms, perfect replications of Pixel. Though you saw her when you walked into the room, it's impossible to tell now which one is which. They all wobble and move in unison as these spotlights shine on them, as if ready to perform. If you guys want if you could number them, are there? God, Rich, Just an absolute lad.
A bit of a legend.
Just a bit of a legend. And you stay where you are?
Yeah.
Pyke.
She would stay where she is.
The only one close enough, and depending on the commotion, would be Ko. She may not even notice, but my breathing is much more ragged than it would normally be. Where I'm trying to do my own breathing exercises and trying to control this fear that I'm feeling in the pit of my stomach. If I could, getting this sense or this feeling, I'd like to take a look at these brutes, and like, do I know anything about these things? Like, does this give me the same sense of dread? Do I feel anything looking at these creatures?
I'd say absolutely. So in the moment that you started to feel that terrible sense of dread, looking into the red eyes of the sunglasses of the viceroy, you get an all too familiar sensation from these monsters. But to confirm it, you would have to move in.
Okay. Even though I feel this sense of dread, it doesn't stop me from acting in the slightest. And I know that this is all just a stream of consciousness, split second. I immediately take off at number 1 in the corner over here. And I am going to make an attack, but then also use a focus point for flurry of blows for a total of 3 attacks. The first attack will be a 14 to hit.
14 hits?
The second attack will be a much higher, 23 to hit.
23 will definitely hit.
And the last one will be a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Wow, okay, that's a good sign.
That's not a good sign.
Well, maybe not. Right, so that's max damage is going to be 11. We'll call it 6, 7. Plus 3 is 10. 25 points of damage over 3 attacks. As I go against my instinct and my dread, I fight through it to rush number 1 and deliver 3 quick hits. 2 fists to the face, and I try to kick him in the ribs to see if I can try to cripple this thing before it sees me coming.
You race up, the sense of dread in the pit of your stomach, but it's not the courageous man that doesn't know fear. It's one who does and overcomes it.
That's right.
And you move in and you throw the first 2 blasts and land the kick. All lands squarely. Your fist hits the face. Your fist hits the chin. Your kick lands right in the ribs. And this huge Jaza creature, it's kind of like with these shark-like features. This sea foam green skin slits around the neck. Barely even looks down at you as these all come in. And as each blow lands, doesn't flinch, almost seems to not even notice you. And I'd have you roll an Arcana or Religion check.
Sure. I'll go with Religion. 16?
16. With a 16, once you get in and you land those blows, it hits you, and you recognize the Silent.
Do I have like a moment to shout anything before the end of my turn is over?
Yeah.
After these hits land, the dread in my stomach gets worse, and I have a moment and I say, fuck. Heads up, guys! They're the Silent! And that's it.
What the fuck does that mean?
The what?
What?
You hear 4 pixels say,
What's a silent?
"What's a silent? What's a silent?
What's a silent? What's a silent? What's a silent?
With no sound and an emotionless expression on its face, this creature in front of you, Pyke, looks down and lashes out with a blade it produces from nowhere almost. It doesn't even seem to hold one in its hands, but as it strikes forward, it looks as though a blade is coming right at you. Well, maybe. Okay, with a 12, but then an 18.
I have 19 AC.
Oh my god. Get out of here.
Monks are broken.
It swipes at you twice, missing easily. However, then, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that is not where I'm Viking.
I'm in danger.
I got a natural 1.
Oh! Sorry.
Me too. I'm also very sorry. I was rolling hot. I was due for a bad one.
Yeah, you've been rolling.
I was rolling hot.
As it slices out, emotionless, but deft, almost like mechanical with its movements. You see them coming, you can anticipate. But then as its final slash goes through, you feel this piercing sense that pulls at your very life essence. You felt this once before, not long ago. You will take 8 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, anybody who's paying attention would basically see that I didn't get hit, but I still stagger.
3 will move to Ziggy. 4 will move to...
No, thank you.
I'm assuming that's Rett.
Yeah.
And 2 will move to, actually, Ko. Each one, I'll go 2, 3, and then 4. Each one will make 2 attacks for starters on the ones that they're looking at.
Jesus fuck.
So... That's highest 19 to hit, Rhett. The other was like a 17.
19 hits, 17 misses.
Oh, don't mind if I do.
I think I want to save my spells.
Bubba.
And then, Rhett, you will also need to roll a Constitution saving throw. The 3 of you actually can just do the con save right now altogether.
Oh, all of us? Yeah.
Yeah. Not Pixel,
Great.
but everyone else.
Great.
Natural 20.
Okay, you pass.
10. 10.
8?
10.
Oh, I'm sorry. The other thing that happens to you, Pyke, is your hit point maximum decreases by 8. Rhett, you will take 9 points of damage, 4 piercing, and 5 necrotic. You will then take 2 additional points of necrotic damage, and your HP maximum is reduced by 2.
So I am going to, as they come in and hit me, what happened to me? My Aetheron nature will sort of absorb some of that force, and I'm going to reduce that by some amount. 9 plus, I wish I had it here, I don't know what happened to it. I need to go to here and search. Kinetic density, 1d12 plus PB, so I reduce it by 10, and so you rolled a 5 and a 4 plus a 2. So take 1 damage to it.
Woo! Okay, so you'll take 1 damage from the
And reduce
necrotic,
the-
you'll reduce your HP maximum by 1.
Damn!
One other thing is because you were both hit by this, you also can't speak. So I'll say you shouted your thing before you took the hit. Ziggy.
Okay, that's very reasonable.
18 and a 12.
Shit.
And you pass your con save, so you're fine.
Yeah.
So,
18 or 12.
They're doing 2 hits.
They do 2 attacks,
And then the con
and then
save.
they do a con save.
I'm gonna use my reaction to Silvery Barbs, the one that's attacking Ziggy. Seeing that he doesn't look
nice.
like he's nearly as sturdy as everyone else, you're gonna see.
He looks a bit like a crier.
Yeah, you're gonna see all of. He does look a bit like a crier. As all of the holograms begin to dance and play the keytar, all 4 pixels lean forward and blow a kiss, and a little pixelated heart. 4 of them head straight, or 2 of them head straight towards the ones that are on Ziggy, just one of them. And so that one will have to
Reroll.
Yeah,
roll and take the lowest roll.
Oh.
And then the 2 of the other hearts,
for
they
both hits.
No, just for one of the guys. One
attack.
One
So
attack.
for the one that's an 18, you have disadvantage now.
Okay.
It was up to you. You can do what you want.
Okay. Well, then that now misses. So
Yeah.
that's an 11.
And then the other 2 hearts are going to combine and head straight towards Ko. And Ko, you will have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw within the next minute.
Okay.
And instead of
that's
as it hits you, you see a pink lipstick mark on the cheek.
So then I'll say if that is in reaction to them moving in, then you could have rolled your save at
it's-
advantage. If
It's a reaction.
I'm gonna keep it on the attack.
Okay.
Yeah, when a creature I can see succeeds on an attack roll, is when I can use silvery pulse.
Got it. Okay. Ziggy, you'll see these gargantuan movements of this large human as it strikes out at you, almost with like open slashes of the hand.
Whoa!
Like these blades are coming off of them, and you'll feel this energy almost draw at your person. And this, you can't quite place it, but this also feels familiar to you in a moment. Ko. You then, if you keep your con save, you have failed the con save.
I'm gonna keep it.
You will take 5 points of necrotic damage from this draw at your energy, and because it hit you somewhat the hardest, this is fresh in your memory. This is a similar sensation to when Big Thunder clapped his hands and sapped your very life essence and feasted upon it. You take 5 points of damage, and your HP maximum is reduced by that amount.
And I'm also can't speak.
And you what?
I can't speak as well.
You are silent for a turn. Neither of the attacks hit you, though. I'm assuming it's an 8 and a 9. So, as it flails around you as the arms slash out, no physical hit lands as you are parrying deftly with your mace, but you can feel it pull at your very spirit as it somehow begins to almost consume you. Pixel. Oh, I'm sorry. That was the goons. Ziggy.
We're in. Thanks, Pixel. We're gonna get you out of here.
You're welcome.
I pull out my grid boy and I start to type, and 2 screens show up, hovering in front of me as I look, and I'll watch a dance of code start to spill down. Very quickly comprehending the situation, I will run a script, and you'll see a beam of green light, like a prism, suddenly burst out from the ceiling above me as the code executes, and the target, these 3 rays will split and target the numbers 3, 2, and 4, almost like a sniper line, and then a pulse of energy will fly down and attempt to hit them. This is me reflavoring Scorching Ray.
Love that.
Oh, cool.
I need to make, what is it? I have a plus that to attack. I need to make 3 rays.
You want to move away first, so you're not disadvantaged?
Oh, yeah.
This guy?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be an attack of opportunity, but
It's up to you. You want to risk it?
For a biscuit.
yeah, if I could, I will run here, here, and here. But I am going to have an attack of opportunity from here.
23.
Yeah, that hits.
Woo! I use a dread against the DM.
Yeah, I use the dread.
I use a dread against the DM.
I didn't hit him at all one time. Let me enjoy this.
That's very funny.
I don't fucking care.
As you move to get away, it crashes down an arm as you feel it scrape across
My
your
blazer!
back.
Thing's already a mess.
You will take 4 points of piercing damage and 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
You also may now no longer speak.
So all of us are
The last thing
silent.
you hear is my
Except
blazer.
Pixel.
Yes.
All of you are silent
Pixel.
except Pixel.
Wow, that's pretty cool.
One moment. I can't cast a spell anymore.
Yeah, that's rough. If you need.
no.
That's really rough.
What can I do?
Oh my god. Are you completely silent? Oh my god.
That's so fun.
Okay. I can cast message.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
We might be in deep shit.
I am going
God.
to pull up my species traits real quick.
Yes!
And I'm going to use my gore attack.
Yes!
my God.
You see my mouth go, Silica, execute, but I can't. I would be screaming, but I can't do anything. I
you
can't
scrape
execute
the
my
ground
cool
with
fourth
one
ring.
foot
And
as you
so
charge
the one
forward.
that hit me was 3, so I'll just turn and endeavor to gore him with my tiny tusks.
You do so as you
My horns. Hold on. I have it in my character sheet. We made some custom shit for this. Hold on.
Rhett, you're on deck.
Yeah. This is a nightmare. I was going to do so much damage, and now I'm going to do so little. Attack.
That's
All because
brutal,
Rhett
bro.
convinced you to move away.
All right, I have to.
That is
first.
brutal.
I have to. My 2 hit is +0. I get a 2.
Listen, this has to...
I mean, to be fair, my first scorching ray was a 15. So if you want to keep that, then no. I'll roll again. 16.
Oh,
plus
hell yeah.
0 is 16.
Okay, that's 3 twists.
16 hits. Yeah.
Yes, and I do
That's their fourth.
just 1d6 damage. I do 2 points
On which one? 3?
of piercing damage from a gore attack on 3.
Worth it. Worth the twist.
Oh, that's incredible.
And I'm
you
scared for my
charge
life.
forward with all your might, and you gore into this, gouging
I
your
shit my pants. My pleated blue pants.
This gargantuan gray-skinned creature with no expression as your horn is lodged firmly now in its stomach turns slowly and looks down at you. Rhett, it's your turn.
Is he looking at me?
I am going to, let me pull up what I have here. Oh God, is anyone on the line? If I think I could...
Mason's phenomenal.
He's done.
This is phenomenal.
Seeing that Pyke is in danger and that, that everyone's in danger, but that I'm sort of focused on Pyke. Pixel looks okay for now. I'm going to spin around this guy and I'm dodging. I would attempt to yell out to Pyke and realize I can't speak. And then, luckily, I have plenty of stuff I can do where I just have a gun. So I'm going to turn some knobs and levers and pull a crank and then pull the trigger as the singularity in my cannon will spin and focus into a very tight, long beam as I use my alternate fire mode on my grab cannon. I'll use Disruptor Beam. It's a 30-foot line that is 10 feet wide, and so if I can try to aim it here without hitting Pyke, I will. But if I can't make that happen, it's 10 feet wide. It's pretty wide.
I mean, you're talking about on that whole side of the room?
Yeah, basically, like, I want to like not care about not hitting the wall. I'm just gonna try to blow the wall and clip this guy.
Like, yeah, he doesn't give a shit if he
so
destroys the
I
hotel
will
room.
say that
Try
if
not to
you,
hit me.
I'm gonna raise the AC, but if you roll to attack and you beat a raised AC,
Well, so it's a deck save that he has to make.
Well,
so if you
shit.
give him advantage, maybe instead.
Okay,
This
yeah,
guy
that's good.
advantage and this guy
Yeah.
rolls straight? Okay.
There are 2 guys?
Yeah, so I'm
Oh, 4. Okay, 4 will roll normally. Let me do that.
I'm using Disruptor Beam, one of my alternate fire.
Oh, that fails. That's like 11 for
fails.
4. And then this guy will roll at advantage. Oh yeah, that's probably fine. I'd say 21.
Yeah.
21 for the guy next to Pyke. 4, it was like a 5 or something.
So 4 will take 8 points of necrotic damage, and 1 will take 4 points.
It's necrotic damage?
Oh, fuck.
Rhett doesn't know.
No, of course not.
Oh, but wait. I see what's happening. And I turn over, and I suddenly realize I don't need to speak in order to run this quick script. I use Hotfix, and I use my reaction, part of my Gridrunner class feature, to make the spell damage ignore the resistance of a attack damage. So it does the full damage if I can. I don't need to talk to. I don't have to talk in order to use my spell, my class features. Everybody.
Hell yeah! So you blast out this beam that at first washes over these creatures, and they almost seem not to notice it or care in the slightest with this initial form. And then Ziggy quickly, you can see him still stuck in the other. As he types away, and you see briefly the colorscape of your beam change as Ziggy hotfixes the type and removes the resistance that they in fact did have to.
Just a few green zeros and ones sparkle out of where the
just
injuries occurred. Just
as they land full. So let me adjust this because they land full damage now.
Nice wombo combo. Damn.
And was that one that took the other hit?
Yeah, it was 4 and 1.
Okay.
Yeah,
And they
so
both
4
took full
8 damage. 1 took 4 damage.
Okay. Perfect. Ko.
I am going to call out to Pixel something, and I'm unable to. So I will see that she's there. I'm gonna be like, my eyes are gonna be wide as I feel kind of like the mark on my face, and I'm like. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm going to get in between Pixel and this guy. Is I'm going to pivot around like I'm in a street fight, and I am going to swing my club forward. I'm going to use the advantage from her silvery barbs. That's good. I'm glad I did that with advantage. That's going to be a 20.
That definitely
20 to
hits.
hit.
Definitely hits.
I am going to Divine Smite. I don't give a fuck as laser spikes shoot out of my club as I am smashing it into this guy. That is, I guess I believe when it comes to Divine Smite, that's a spell slot, right? Or no, I get 2 free ones, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Divine Smite. If it is undead, it's 3d8. So I don't know if it's undead, but if it is, it's 3d8. Radiant.
You may roll 3d8.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Game Master.
I was hoping you'd say, I can't wait for my turn. Now that I know what these fucking things are, I can't wait for my turn.
With that, I activate my Rage of the Streets from my subclass.
Hell
feature,
yeah.
As I am just, this is the fact that all of this has led to Pixel being so vulnerable, and this, I look around very frustrated that the Viceroy is nowhere, and I'm killing these goons. So that is 48.
Oh shit.
This guy's fucking toast.
So for radiant damage, it is 8, 16, 19 points of radiant damage. And then my my club deals. Oh no, sorry, it's 1d10. Whoops. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jesus.
It's from one swing.
Holy. That's like 34 in total.
Yeah, I guess.
That's a shitload of dice.
And my bonus action, I am going to lean forward or lean back with my boot and kick it into his chest. Noticing that I don't know how he's.
Smite a bonus action?
Oh, it's a reaction.
Smite it.
Smite's a reaction. Isn't
Okay,
it?
got it. Oh, I don't know.
Yes.
I thought it was a bonus action.
I thought it used to be a bonus action.
Yeah, they made
I believe it is a reaction. I could be wrong. Oh, it is a bonus action. I'm sorry. Thank you.
It's okay, you did plenty of damage.
Yeah.
You swing in with your mace as it crackles with this radiant lightning energy dancing all around it. As you crush in, you hit a blow so mighty, it looks as if you've sheared flesh directly off the side of this creature. You think for just a moment with that hit, you saw it wince. But for the splittest of second, and then it turns to look at you. Pixel.
Seeing that happen, how does everyone look around me? Like, does anyone look like they're really struggling, or everyone seems like this is rough, but it's okay?
Technically,
I don't know them very well, so I don't know what
I'm doing okay.
The problem is I'd leave it for everyone to say, but they're all silent.
Yeah.
That's true. That's
So-
true.
You can-
So Pixel will see what Poe did, and she will swing her keytar around from the back. Well, all 4 of them will, and she will just run her fingers down them with a blast of holographic light. You'll see as what at first look like music notes shoot out, but you realize that they're shaped like little daggers as they slam directly into this into number 2. And I'm going to use Starry Wisp as I launch this mote of magical light into them, doing. I need to make my spell attack. Oh, it's not going to hit. Does it say what it is? Okay, yeah. 10. 10 to hit.
10 will miss.
Yeah. So, she sends them out, but they're still kind of shrouded in shadows. She's still really reeling from her encounter with the viceroy, and you watch as these 8-bit music notes just.
You still feel that pull on your essence, almost that pull on your harmony.
I can still hear him in her head saying that he wants her harmony.
The voice, the whispering voice rattles in your mind as you try to take aim, and it throws you off just mildly as you go to land your attack. Pyke.
Now that I have... Go ahead. Yes?
I forgot that now that it's a spell, I could not have cast Divine Smite.
Oh, shit.
Does it have a verbal component?
Yes. I did not know that. Or rather, I was thinking of 2014.
2024 is the spell. And it has a verbal component. Oh, I also forgot that my beam.
Triple fuck, guys.
Okay, I can't undo all this.
Okay.
damage. I can't fix it. I'm gonna keep.
I just wanted to raise it.
Mine's really easy to fix.
No, I'm glad you said that though.
For mine, it destroys all objects in its path, so the cup chair in the corner of the hotel room is disintegrated.
That's an important thing to know. That's important.
You've also blown a hole straight out of the hotel into the
I'm
open
just trying to
air.
maintain game state.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
I'm thinking
I will
2014.
say, be cognizant of that moving forward.
Okay.
However, I'm just not going to walk it back.
Okay.
That's just too complicated. Yeah.
As a bonus action, if I can use
Please.
my bonus action.
Yeah, please. I'm sorry.
You'll notice that even though this happened and the coloration on Pixel had been muted after her encounter with the Viceroy, that she begins to start pulsing and glowing brighter and brighter as her innate Globalin ability, she starts to glow, all 4 of them start glowing this beautiful neon light as the spotlights up ahead begin to spin around the room, and she casts dancing lights, and they become these laser lights that create a light show all around the room. And there's there's almost like this warmth feeling, and from the lights you see these little pixelated, which look like little hearts, but like little green health hearts that are like raining down around.
I'm not familiar with what dancing lights does.
So what it does for me as a Globalin, because I have Dazzle, I can cast dancing lights as a bonus action. And depending on my Globalin color at the time, and I'm green because I started off today green. When a creature in my light regains hit points, I can take my reaction to add my proficiency bonus to the number regained. But each person can only regain this once for short or long rest. So that's why you see the little healing hearts are raining down around, because there's this healing aura that she's channeling.
And
with
you
her
see this light show
nature.
erupting around you as you're starting to. The week with Pixel was fun, but now you're starting to see a little bit of the power beyond the stage as these hearts drop around you, and you get a sense of quite how capable this person is. You've kind of become to know. Pyke.
Now that I've hit this thing, it's essentially like it's sapped my life force, and I can no longer, and it's stolen my voice. I know what this is, and I have a moment of realization where I push the fear away, and in a moment I drop to one knee and I turn my back to the one that I'm fighting to quickly survey the area as I raise my gloved hand towards number 3, where I see Ziggy stuck to this thing. And from beneath the dark, supple leather of my driving glove, the leather splits and peels away as I fire 3 bursts of radiant light from my gauntlet.
Hell yeah!
I use a focus point to use Flurry of Blows, and the room already illuminated from Pixel's light show is even more illuminated as these radiant blasts fly across the room. I'm gonna make 3 attacks.
You want to back away from this guy?
No, I don't want to take an opportunity attack.
Okay, but you'll be disadvantaged then.
Oh, for all attack, then I have to.
Yeah.
Then I have no choice.
Like there?
Yep. So he can number 1 can take an opportunity attack against me, and if for some reason that makes me lose all 3 of my attacks, that's gonna really suck.
What's your AC?
19.
Misses.
Okay. So I dodge out of the way as I drop to 1 knee and fire 3 shots across the room. The first one is going to be a 13 to hit.
You roll out, drop to your knee, you bring up your gauntleted hand, the leather driving glove explodes into shrapnel of leather as your hand glows with this awesome energy. As
The second one's going to be a 10, which most likely will miss.
10
and the third
misses.
one will be a 21, which will hit.
What was the first one?
13 was the first one.
The AC is 13.
Okay.
Oh,
so 2
13 hits.
That's going to be max damage on the first hit. So 19 total points of radiant damage over 2 attacks.
Which one's
to number 3. I'm hoping to basically drop this thing and freeze
And
it.
radiant would be nice.
Yes, it is radiant damage, and it's not a spell.
You fire out
These guys
these blasts as they land heartily on the direct dead center on the chest, and you see a similar singeing away of almost as you've melted away this skin, as you can start to see kind of like almost decaying bone under the flesh.
As I watch the attacks land, I turn back to face number 1, and I've got my breathing under control as I pass my turn.
The goons will all continue towards, move towards their target. So 1 will move back to Pyke, 3 will attack Ziggy, 2 will attack Rett. 3 will attack Rett, and 2 will attack Ko. 1. Oh, and you'll notice, this will miss both attacks, but you'll notice as they move to initiate their turn, everyone who's currently silenced, you'll feel your voice come back to you.
Shit.
So the first one will move towards Pyke and go to attack, missing both times. You were just too nimble and effective in close quarters combat for them to land blows on you. However, you will roll your con saving throw.
11. Yeah, not enough.
Oh, 11 just misses.
Yeah, that's okay. That's all right.
Oh, man. You take 4 points of necrotic damage,
Okay.
and your HP max is lowered by 4 points.
Crazy, I'm still at max health.
That's funny.
What the fuck?
That's very funny. I didn't get the joke the first time.
That's very funny.
I'm fine. I'm still maxed out.
Weirdly.
That's
2 will
actually
attack Rett. It will
one of
do
your
the same
funniest
thing.
jokes.
2 strikes against Rett. 1 is a what is it? Where's the plus? Blah, 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 blah. 1's a 20, 1's a 16.
I'll take the hit. Yeah, I'll take the hit.
And then roll a con save for me as well.
15 on the con save.
You pass the con save. You feel that drawl at your essence. But as it pulls at you and you're able to resist it, it does land 1 blow. And you take 6 points of piercing damage and 1 point of necrotic damage. And you once again feel the voice catch in your throat. Oh, it's back! 3.
On Ziggs.
Yeah.
Ziggy has to pass this.
Do I have to con save regardless of whether he hits me or not?
Yes, you'll con save every time.
Great.
You have to succeed this.
This is a 23 to hit and a
I'm gonna use
hits.
silvery barbs.
and a 9. Huh?
I'm gonna use silvery barbs. It's a reaction, and so I got my reaction back on my turn. It's a spell slot, so I'm gonna use that.
Okay, well, never mind. They've double 6s then.
Unbelievable. Thank you.
You're welcome, and you have advantage on your next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
And your saving throw comes
My
now,
saving
because
throw
that is a
comes
con
now.
save.
Does it like? Are you blinding him maybe with your dancing lights? The laser show gets in his eyes. Yeah.
Now that the spotlights aren't on Pixel, they can
This
angle towards them
blinding
and
light
blind them.
strikes right in his eyes as No, not a single groan or sound of frustration as the misses go out. Eerily, the only silence beyond, the only sound beyond your own movements is the fluttering of their clothes as they swipe to strike you. Otherwise, they produce no sound.
With advantage, I rolled a 4 and a 7. I have a +4, so that gets me to 11. I don't think that's enough, is it, Nate?
Let's twist it. For the con?
Yeah.
We got to twist it. Right?
I was already advantaged because of her ability. So I've already rolled this twice. All right.
This is our last one?
Second to last. That was our penultimate tape.
I'm scared of twists because all of a sudden I think that Nikki's gonna give me a fucking. There it is.
We need our wizard to cast a spell on his turn.
Oh, I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
Well, you think I'm gonna do what?
You're gonna give me a curse from Witchlight.
Oh, yeah, that's so funny. Where's the tarot deck?
Where's the tarot deck?
I would also say, for clarity, this
Deep crows!
this may not have been conveyed,
ants.
but when they strike you physically with what feels like a blade, that is the moment you feel your voice leave you. When they draw at your life essence, that is when you feel your HP maximum reduced.
Oh.
So if they strike you, you lose your voice.
Okay.
If they draw on you, you lose your max HP. That will then go. Who's last? Ko? Who have I not attacked yet? I
You've
think there's one
resolved
more.
Pyke, you've resolved
You hit
Rett,
me.
you've resolved Ziggy.
Yes,
So
Ko's
yeah,
left.
Ko.
Yep.
I don't know what your fucking problem is. But what are you gonna do? Stab me?
Every time.
Natural 1 and a 17.
17 just hits.
You had to say it.
What are you gonna do? Stab me? Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry, and your con save.
I failed the con save.
Shit.
Twist.
You will take 3 points of necrotic damage as you feel that lower your HP maximum by 3. You will then take 6 points, 3 of piercing, 3 of additional necrotic damage, and you've lost your voice. Ziggy, it's to you.
The entire time that I've been wedged inside of number 3 with my horns, I will have been typing. I've accessed the accessibility menu of my Grid Boy, and I switch over to text-to-speech. I didn't realize that my voice is going to come back, so I hit enter, and all you hear is, "Guys, I can't use my voice. I can't use my voice. I'm scared. Please, help me. Fuck. And you hear this execute as on top of that I go, oh my gosh, I got my voice back. I got my voice. Everything's gonna be okay.
Derek, you were born to play this game.
I say that literally every session.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Your voice is back.
I never get to use my Stephen Hawking impression.
You were waiting there for 10 years.
You say all that shit by you. That's phenomenal.
Oh, jeez.
It is still your turn.
Yeah, and so that original opening that I created in the hypergrid that has been scanning them, has been tracking them this entire time, but I couldn't execute, and I finally go, yes! And I hit the button, I will use a multi-thread, or Scorching Ray, as it is called in Fantasy Dungeons & Dragons. The first is going to be a 20 to hit.
On each one, I'm sorry.
On each one?
Yeah.
But why?
Because you're
Why?
right in your
No,
face.
God, no, why?
It's in your face.
saving throw stuff?
No, we're wrong. If it hits him, if he gets stabbed at all, so we should not have twisted the saving throw. But that's we've learned.
No. But my point is that as a wizard, shouldn't there be lots of spells that are making them make dex saves?
Oh.
Like burning hands or
Like
something as a
shatter.
dex
I
save.
could magic missile, right? I have Scorching Ray, Magic Missile, and Shatter. I mean, do you think that I could hit all 3 of these guys with Shatter?
Is shatter? What is shatter?
Shatter's a 10 foot.
What kind of damage does it do?
No.
I don't think that I could hit all
This is
of
like
them.
barely 15.
What kind of damage does Shatter do?
Thunder.
Yeah, Thunder.
Don't do that one.
I don't want Thunder, is what you said?
Do a different spell.
No. I'd be able to turn off the Thunder resistance. Because I have that ability.
Alright, yeah, you can do Shatter then. Yeah.
But if I put it here, wouldn't it be 10,
What,
10?
is it a cube?
It is a sphere. It is a 10-foot sphere.
So a radius sphere?
Yes.
Oh, then absolutely.
So like if I put
I
it
thought.
here,
Oh, I'm thinking thunder.
You can get all of them.
I can get
I'm
all
thinking
of them.
thunder.
Yeah, you can get all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
From you.
Okay.
It's 10 feet from
Absolutely.
you. It's a cube.
It drops down, And I hit execute. We just forget what everything you just heard. We're tacticianing here. And still in the background, you're still hearing cloud, 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 cloud. This lands and it deletes a section of atmosphere, and that creates a scientifically sound explosion that ignites in the.
It doesn't matter in the science fantasy.
It absolutely doesn't. And so I need them each to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
They will each make a Constitution saving throw for you. I'll just go 1 to 4. But I will let you.
You're trying to meet or beat 15.
Yeah, no, it's 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Can you get?
Is it a 10 foot?
It's 2, 3, and 4. I think I can get all of them.
If you hear one.
Damn.
Yeah, close enough. Yep, close enough.
4 rolled a perfect or landed on 15.
Okay,
the
so
other 3 fail. I will let
I
you
did
know.
not hit 1. I did not hit 1.
Oh, so 2 and 3 then fail. 4 succeeds.
Only 2 and 3.
You do get the sense, to reiterate, that sound has no power here. So you will have to adjust.
Okay, I would do 12 points of thunder damage to these creatures, but seeing the nature of sound in this space, I will hotfix it once again using my reaction. I make a few adjustments to the code. You hear this a lot, it feels real good, and then they will take the full amount of damage as they are impacted by the concussive force.
Each one takes how much?
12.
12.
Nice.
I really like that ability a lot, Dan.
That's
I
very
just gotta
cool.
say,
That's really
I just gotta
nice.
say that's a real nice ability.
As you create that concussive explosion in the center of the room, at first it looks like it's gonna walk past them, and then as you hotfix it, I'm gonna patch it. It actually erupts in a form of damage that can, in fact, damage them.
It's not the sound that's hitting them; it's the
concussive force. As they're bludgeoned by this blast.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Fuck!
That's very funny.
That's
Rett.
my turn.
Still being unable to speak, I'm going to turn around, see if I'm at a better angle. I don't know if you're going to use that again, though. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go here. And I think that if I am here, if that's like 5, 10, 15, I think I can... might be able to go here. I'm just going to take an opportunity attack and step there, if I can.
Natural 4, so there's no way.
He misses.
Yeah.
So I sort of just stumble and I kind of take a step away, and I will.
You move and he wildly strikes down, but you're in your movement. It goes wide with all the other stuff. The concussive blast just having taken place. He's off balance a little bit as his strike just totally whips you.
The singularity will start lobbing blasts out as I sort of spray and pray in a cone across them, and every creature in a 15-foot cone needs to make a dex saving throw. And I think that they are bad at that. Maybe not.
Is it all of them?
No, it's just 2 and 3. So basically, it's just sort of like right in front of me, like I'm trying to like do suppressing fire, right? I'm trying to like pin them down.
11 and a 14.
Those both fail. So they will both take.
You can change your damage type though.
They will both take 4 force damage, and they're knocked prone.
That's 2 and 3?
Yes.
You'll see them as they get blasted back and they silently topple over. And even as these hulking forms connect with the ground, what you would think would be a loud thud as they hit the ground, no sound is produced.
God.
And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement. Ooh, jeez, I don't want to get in melee range with any of them.
I know, it's terrifying.
It is terrifying.
Come on, this way. I don't know if it's good enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically come up this way and try to like corral them a little bit, maybe. I don't want to like leave Ziggy, but basically, I'm gonna move against the wall there.
Were they dead or no?
He just knocked him over. He knocked him prone.
Oh, they're prone.
Yeah,
They're prone.
Are they all prone or
Just 2 and 3?
2 and 3
Okay,
are prone.
perfect. Thank you.
Okay.
Co.
I'm gonna just like give like Rett a thumbs up as I am going to smash down on this fucking goon with my club. Thank the Lord, that'll hit. That is a 1d10. That's great. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage with my club. And then once again, I'm gonna smash down with my boot as a bonus action. Now,
Nice.
On account of my subclass feature, I have Rage of the Streets activated. Actually, I'm going to smack. I haven't been using my weapon mastery because it's been a while. I'm going to knock him back against the wall here to hopefully make it easier to hit, crew pop. I'm just smashing him away from Pixel.
Yep.
Because I'm running towards,
Love
and I
that.
follow up, and I'm going to actually get this way, and I'm going to attempt to kick him back. That did hit with a 17 to hit. Mm-hmm. And then that is a 1d. Sorry, it's a 1d6, I believe. I just want to double check.
I believe so.
It is. Level 5, it becomes a 1d8. Hell yeah.
Very cool.
That is 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
On top of 10?
On top of
Yes.
10, yep. Let's double check. Hold on. Do I get to add my strength to that?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna just knock him back 10 feet this way, as into, and I just follow up, and I'm chasing him down. I smack him back.
Nice.
Or he's like rolling around on the ground. As I smash him, knock him back, and then I kick him. I just run up and I just give him a kick towards the other guy, and I'm just following up, chasing him down.
I'll say what happens is this. He goes to take a knee and begin to stand up. You crash down on his shoulders with your club, a brutal strike. And as it lands and he still has no expression on his face, you raise your boot and kick him out. He tumbles backwards into the wall, and you can tell that the silent is now still.
Oh.
I don't. Yeah, 2.
As in, like,
Just
flip him, or
in the event, you may flip him.
Okay.
In the event that you would not have moved after him,
Oh, that's a good point.
sensing that you have
Or would
killed
fall for
him.
This guy.
I don't. They're the fucking. Do I know that he's dead?
Good question.
Well, if he's just like clearly a non-threat.
Oh, and
then
then I killed him on the first track. That's what you're saying, or no?
When you kicked him, my understanding is you hit him, and in the same spacing, you then kicked him. You didn't like follow and kick him. You kicked him, and that pushed him back.
I knocked him and then kicked him, and then that knocks both, right?
So, well, no.
You killed him on the second attack. You killed him on the second attack.
Okay, then we're good.
Then we're good.
Then
Yep.
we're good. So basically, you knocked him away. So if you want to follow up with 3, you can, or you can stay there.
I can only. Yeah, I'll run. I'll stand over the body if I get the sense that he's dead,
He's here. Here. I'll just put the bottle. Okay.
and I'll use the rest of my movement to get on top of him. Cool. Sorry. Thank you.
No, of course. Pixel, back to you.
Pixel pop.
Once again, Pixel will run her fingers along her guitar, and a blast of 8-bit musical energy will shoot out as these vibrant neon yellow glowing stars shoot towards number 4. Can't roll for crap. 11 to hit this time.
The AC's 13.
I figured. She's still weakened. So instead, she realizes this doesn't work, and she plays a synth tune on her guitar as a bonus action, and provides dazzling inspiration to Pyke. Seeing him off to the side.
Go.
Seeing the way that he's looking at this thing, and even though she doesn't understand why, there's almost, she picks up on a sense of fear, maybe a little bit, and that makes her think about the fear that she felt when she was being circled by the viceroy. So she throws out this helping hand to him, and as this musical magic hits him, it plays a sound from her show. And a very small little 8-bit up arrow bounces off of him and lands right next to Ko, who will also get a 1d4 on her next d20.
Snap.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
So
go.
you'll
That
get,
is
you'll
awesome.
get a d6 and Ko will get a d4.
Cool.
I can apply it to damage, right?
Yeah.
If I need to?
Oh, no, not yet.
Get rid of that.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I
just
wasn't
like
sure
in
about.
total.
I believe they got rid of that for Bardic.
Yep.
So I can apply it to my hit though. 2 hits.
Okay. It's better, frankly. Generally.
Pyke.
I agree.
Yeah. So I feel uplifted. I hear the song from the show, and I even in the heat of battle, I recall the melody, and I feel uplifted. I also am dancing around this thing, and I know not to dance toward the center of the room and put myself between more enemies. So I will take an opportunity attack as I put my back against the wall, still putting myself between 2 of these things, but I know at least no one's going to come up from behind me. So he can take an opportunity attack on me.
That's
10.
He misses, and I continue to dance around. And as soon as I feel my back up against the wall, I levy my gauntlet at number 1 and use my last focus point to flurry of blows and fire 3 radiant blasts at this thing. The first 2 attacks are going to, 1 is going to hit, 1 is going to miss. And the last one will hit. So 2 of the 3 will hit. Oh, actually, I'm gonna use I only needed to add 1 to make it hit. I got a 1. All 3
Let's
hit.
go.
So I cashed in on my inspiration.
Let's go.
Hell yeah!
3 radiant attacks will look like
Bards, folks.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 15 is 23 points of radiant damage over 3 attacks. And that is my last focus point, so my DPS is gonna drop off. But we gotta drop some of these
Short or
things.
long rest? Just so I know.
Unfortunately, I think it's long, but I have uncanny metabolism.
Got it.
It's short rest. It's short rest.
I
It's short
thought so.
rest.
I thought so.
But I have uncanny metabolism. I
Okay.
just can't use it until our next fight.
All of those shots were at number 1.
Yes.
As you
for sure.
fire out these radiant blasts, the one is getting ready to go wide until that 8-bit up
That's right.
arrow flies through and guides it back on course as your shot lands an attack. And as
I'm getting hit markers.
hit scan. As you fire these out, each one lands solidly into the first silent. And as the third one collides, it pauses for a moment and then collapses forward.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
I used only 5 feet, we'll call it 10 feet of movement. So then I'll just use the rest of my movement to kind of go head towards Pixel so that I'm not, in melee range of this thing, and that's the end of my turn. What are you doing? Don't do that. Sit down.
Sit down, dumbass.
3, seeing that Ko has just felled one of its allies.
Come on, Ugly, I killed your friend!
Oh, and everyone who could not speak does regain their...
Yep.
Nice.
One is a 2, one is a 19.
That'll hit me.
The 19 will, not the 2.
Could you imagine? I would be literally a wasp.
I will silvery barbs this.
What does that look like?
I don't want to do it. Yeah, good. I want to do it at first level. It's same as I've been doing it. The lasers are going around to blind this entity.
Yeah.
And then keeping my focus similar to what I did with Ziggy, even though I could choose someone else to be affected by this as well, you'll see the little 8-bit heart fly towards Ko, and Ko will get advantage on her next attack, but he'll be at disadvantage.
As one bladed chop is coming in and it looks like it's going to land, the lights, these spotlights hit the eyes of this creature and its attack goes wide as it flails, not able to see you. You do feel the, con saving throw.
Oh, so that has to be advantaged?
Well, I'm not. Yeah, I think it's your very next one.
Yeah,
The next attack roll. Yeah. The
yes,
next
it
one.
is. Got it.
Yeah,
Got
yeah.
it. So I smash it. I like 22.
You feel that.
Oh no, sorry, just 19. I'm sorry.
You feel that resonance reach out to you and begin to draw on you, but you're able to fight it back, and you are unaffected. You are unhit, unaffected. The other one.
Thanks, Pix. And you can do that? What the fuck?
The other
That's
one
amazing!
will run at Pyke, seeing Pyke just have downed the other. Oh!
Good catch.
Oh! Oh! Hey!
I see it charge, and I just like take a defensive stance. I'm like ready for this
Con
thing.
saving throw.
Yeah. I fail the con saving throw again.
Natural 1 and a 23 to hit.
Oh dear lord! So it finally. I have been dodging.
Yeah,
I'm getting
you've been
drained.
unaffected,
I'm getting
man.
drained. I'm getting slower though.
Yeah.
And I'm not as quick as I was at the start of this fight. And finally, one of it catches me. My question though is for the 23 that hit. Is it doing bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage?
Piercing and necrotic.
I'm going to use my reaction to reduce it by 1d10 plus 8, as I try to deflect the blow.
The piercing?
Yes.
You would reduce it totally. It doesn't have the capacity to do more than 8 damage.
So even though it hits, I still find a little bit of extra juice, a little bit of steam, and I use my reaction to deflect it, and I take no damage from the piercing.
Okay.
But I still get drained again.
You feel almost you completely take no damage from the physical strike of the attack landing, but as it hits, you feel the necrotic cut into you. You feel once more your voice catch in your throat as you cannot speak, and you feel the draw on your life essence as you take 1 point of damage from the necrotic blade strike, and 3 points of damage from the draw, reducing your HP maximum by another 3. You are now
so I take 4
no
damage.
longer at full health.
That's right. I take 4 damage, and I reduce my max by
You have
3.
1 point of damage.
And now, Pixel would be close enough to hear that my breathing is extremely ragged. But I don't look wounded. I don't look wounded. I just look. I'm not speaking. I'm just breathing very heavily. I look winded. I'm sweating. But I don't look weak.
You look kind of
damaged.
raggedy, like almost exhausted. Though you've moved very deftly, and they've not seemed to land a lot of hits on you. Somehow it would seem as though the battle's taking its toll.
Would it be right to say is that rather than being like torn apart, his hair is perhaps quite dim, and that his skin tone is becoming sallow and gray?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Is that probably?
That is 100%.
I love that.
That's great. Your hair is
no longer
losing its
luminous.
sheen. It doesn't have that luminous glow, and your skin, the tint to your skin is fading as it's starting to reflect a little gray. Yeah, that's pretty badass. And that's both turns. Right? That's Goons. Ziggy.
Yep. Ziggy's up.
Should I run? I should run. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna scream. And I'm gonna attempt to get away from these creatures.
Presumably he stood up, right? I'm guessing he would have stood up on his turn.
Is that the dude that died against the wall?
No, he was one of the ones who's knocked prone.
No.
Oh, yeah. He would have stood up.
So
And
it's not-
yeah.
3 can take an attack of opportunity against me if he wants to. He doesn't, but whatever.
16.
That just hits.
I don't like the sound of that, Mike. I don't like the face you're making.
No, he's fine.
God, I'm sorry. He hits you with the silent blade attack. You lose your voice and you take 5 points of damage.
I lose my voice?
You lose your
But I can make a con save, right?
No.
No,
As long as
it's
the
the
HP
it's the
maximum.
blade attack that does the silent.
How much damage?
You take just 5. It's 4 piercing and 1 necrotic.
Yeah, I run. Son of a bitch. What happened? This is bad. This is bad. I don't have any abilities when it happens to me. I don't like this. Please, help. I'm scared. I'm going to die. Please help.
They're shooting my
Well, fuck.
I'm so sorry.
This has been one of the most brutal fights. This is savage.
I love it.
No, it's perfect. It is perfect.
Thank you. I want to use something like a ranged spell attack. I don't want disadvantage, so I'm going to move away.
This fight is savage. This feels so threatening.
Yeah.
As soon as
Pyke's
I realize
fear
that
is
my
very
voice has been
justified.
stolen, you can hear my text of speech saying these words, and I turn
in my
around
drawers,
and I
poop in
just
my
fucking
drawers,
try to
poop in
stab
my
him with my
drawers.
goddamn horns.
The suit
I
is
hit.
ruined. My suit is ruined. My suit is ruined.
He takes 3 piercing damage as I run my tusk horns. They're not tusks. My horns into his stomach.
Who takes this?
Fucking die. 3. Fucking go down. Just go to sleep. Please.
Ziggy throws up.
Just throw up on the floor. Somebody has shown up and shit in Ziggy's pants. Somebody has shit in Ziggy's pants.
You don't hear me throw
It's
up.
unclear whether or not it was
You
him.
don't hear the puking sound. You just hear the sound of a water balloon hit the floor.
Oh God. Oh God, Rett, please.
That's the end of my fucking turn.
It's all bile. What have you been eating, Ziggy?
I'll be sort of running, I can see Pyke. I'm past this guy because they're all like big species, right?
Yeah,
big,
they're like
the
they're not
Rangor.
huge size, but they're
like
huge,
big dudes.
hulking
Yeah,
dudes.
this is-
Yeah,
Like
every one of them.
mob goons, but they're just like silent. Right?
Oh yeah, yes.
I will be. Pyke, get back! I'll take him! As I fire up, and I'll just shoot a normal grav blast at him. That's gonna hit, dealing.
Holy shit.
Which one, 3 or 4?
That is 12 points of force damage.
Ooh, pretty good. Oh shit, that was wrong.
And then I don't have anything to do with my bonus action. So that in terms of min-max, I need to figure out what I can do there. But yeah, I think then that's an infuse. I was here, so like 1, oops, oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 5.5. I kind of want to just get up there in his face.
Yeah.
To try to like, hey, you big bitch, over here! And I shot him in the back to just try to gain his attention. So
Yeah,
he doesn't
yeah.
go for Pyke anymore.
Cool.
I'm going to see Ziggy puke. I'm like, you're doing great, Ziggs! You're doing great! See, remember like we taught you, use the horns! Use the horns! You mess with the Ziggs, you get the horns!
Take it.
You soften him up for me, buddy. As I'm going to take my club and swing in. Okay. Please hit. That'll hit. 21.
That'll hit for sure.
And I'm using my bonus action. I'm not silenced. The laser spikes shoot out on my club as I smash in. I'm going to roll all the damage at once. I don't know if radiant and piercing radiant and bludgeoning matter.
Yep.
So I'm gonna roll it all together. 14, 15, 19, 24 points of damage. If I smash in, that is my turn. And then I will knock him back away from Ziggy, and I'm gonna follow up to get in between him and Ziggy. Yeah. You're doing great, Ziggs! You softened him up for me!
How much of that was radiant?
Oh, sorry. Let me count that. Sorry again. 10, 12 of it, 12 radiant. And then
So 12 and 12.
12 and 12, yeah.
As the lightning spikes erupt from your club as you land in with one more crushing blow, you launch this creature back against the wall again, and one more time you see its form go limp as it falls to the ground. Silent still.
You softened him up for me, Six. Good job.
There's now only one left.
Pixel.
Pixel.
I can totally do this. And then I'm gonna strum it one more time and throw some more stars at this guy, hoping to finally hit and do some damage to one of them. Oh my gosh, I think I might have. Oh, that's not silvery barbs. That's not what I'm doing. 21.
21 hits.
Hell yeah.
4 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
The stars fly out from your keytar as they land into the chest of this creature. Sorry, Pyke. I'm sorry. Did you have a
Kirby
bonus action? Or?
Yeah, and then as a bonus action, seeing Pyke in front of me, and not really understanding what's going on with him, like he doesn't seem like he's only been sliced once and it was really small, but he's just looking similar to how I felt.
Yeah.
I will use Bardic Inspiration again, and I'll play a really gentle melody this time, something that's not going to like spike his adrenaline at all. It's something just really, really soft as you get the Bardic Inspiration, and because you didn't get the bonus last time, you can still get one, so you'll also get a D4. So you'll get a D6 and a D4.
Whoa! Wait, for what?
My Bardic Inspiration.
Oh,
I'm using it's part of my subclass. So I'm using my reaction to be able to give that extra.
Oh,
Thank God, because there's no way I miss on this one then. Okay, I hear Rett yelling at me to get away. I hear the soothing, dulcet tones of Pixel trying to keep me grounded.
You hear?
And yeah, I also hear some weird splattering going on, and something wet hitting the ground. And
Oh, it's not my reaction. It just happened.
I'm still breathing ragged. But Rett can see it in my eyes that I'm not backing up. And this whole fight, you've been seeing literal flurry of blows, like peppering these guys with hits. And this time, you just see me reel back and uppercut this thing in the stomach as hard as I possibly can. Just one hit.
Oh, dang.
You must use the D4 on your next D20.
I got a natural 19, which means I absolutely crush it. The D4 gives me like a 29 to hit, or 28 to hit, and I will just hit him for 1d6 plus 5 bludgeoning damage, no radiant.
Yeah?
I'm desperate.
Yeah.
Like, Rett can see the desperation on my face.
You're looking to land a heavy blow as you peel back.
Nice.
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Through a vicious uppercut.
That's all I can do, and I'm just trying to just level this thing out.
And as every punch that you land into one of these, it secures that sinking feeling in your stomach deeper and deeper, as you understand that these are the silent, and you know what that means.
I'm moving slower. That's my whole turn.
With the final goon being shot in the back and having Rett call out, "Hey, you big dumb bitch, I'm right over here," it will turn towards you and stretch out with both attacks.
I'm gonna silvery barbs.
I
for
presume.
Rett.
I presume
Come
also.
on, Silvery Barbs!
No.
Come on! It was a natural 1 and 19! I want to hit somebody once! Alright, I'll reroll.
We're already so fucked. But it's fine.
I presume that sound returned.
Yeah, even as
At
it
the
turns
start
away,
of their turn, you get your voice back.
as it turns away, that's when you hear me shouting, "No! No! No!"
16 is the highest value to hit.
That misses.
Con saving throw.
At advantage.
Oh. 24.
Oh, that beats it. That beats it. Whatever. Okay. Ziggy! Ziggy, with your voice back.
Oh, wow, I threw up a lot.
Yeah, you did.
And
That
because
was a
I
lot.
had a really terrible combat, I'm going to run up to him and then leave to provoke an attack of opportunity and then die.
You had a big dinner.
Why'd you have to eat all that carbonara?
I was saying, there is the effect of 3 personal pizzas on the ground in front of you right now.
No, instead I'm going to go to one of my classic scripts. I'm going to hit execute, and I'm going to cast Ping, magic missile at 2nd level. He's going to take 44 force damage. And it just fucking happens. 4...
44.
Oh,
6,
4d4. I thought you said 44 force damage. I was like,
How am I rolling so low? 11 points of
just
force
threw up.
damage. As he it just. I just want this guy fucking dead.
What, 11 you said?
Yeah. Yeah.
As you fire out these blasts, those red beams connecting, boom, 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 boom. The seeking beams shoot out and land
not
perfectly.
dead. Son of a bitch.
This goon is not looking good, but it's got a little left in the tank. Rett.
I'll go into the corner and cower.
Given. Oh, that's very interesting.
All over my shoes. I'm wearing sandals.
Ew. Ew, you sick freak.
That is awful.
I am going to get over here and just sort of again spray and pray as I use my alternate fire mode. And he needs to make a deck save.
They don't have good decks.
We're basically shoulder to shoulder now.
11.
He fails. We gotta finish this, whatever the fuck this is. And like, I'm gonna spray it across his chest because I'm in melee range. As I deal 4 force damage to him, and he gets knocked prone from the blast of the force.
He is knocked prone as this point blank blast from the grav cannon goes out, hits him, and almost like forces him to the ground, still with no sound, but he connects, and he begins to motion to try and get back up as it goes to Ko. Unless you had.
I don't have any bonus actions
It goes to Ko.
in my class, so.
Thanks for teeing me up, Rett! As I'm
You're
going
up,
to run,
Ko!
and as I am just... I'm fucking sick of you ugly motherfuckers! 16.
Nice.
Okay, I hit.
Call her Gallagher.
Yeah, that is amazing.
That's really funny.
Well done.
Jeepers.
As I am going to deal, wait, how many?
11?
I am, this is another spell slot, I don't give a fuck.
Damaged.
I am going to, the laser, shoot out as I use my, Divine Smite again, and I'm
Hell
rolling
yeah.
it all together. I don't give a fuck. It's overkill. I don't care. I am furious. I'm sick and tired of these motherfucking silent in this motherfucking hotel room. 3, that's 8, 14, plus 18 points of damage as I just run forward, screaming as the laser spikes shoot out of my club as I bring it down onto this creature's head.
You crash this laser club down onto its head. This crazy blow cracks in, and it has just the faintest twinkling of life as it goes to Pixel's turn.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's still alive.
Well, then I'm really glad you
Yeah,
did that.
yeah, because
It's
we
still
I
alive.
rolled very low on damage.
Oh, I'm really tired. Okay.
Stay with us, Bix.
Come on,
Stay with
you
us.
You got this.
I'm just gonna try one more time to.
Twist it.
Well, you're disadvantaged too. Well, twist just.
I'm
works
not
out, 'cause it's
disadvantaged.
prone.
You can get up next to it, right? Can't you get up next to it?
If she gets up next to it,
Oh.
she's advantaged but then disadvantaged, so then it counters out. I'm not actually sure how that works.
Neither do I.
Like, if you walk up and shoot someone like with a bow on the ground, that can't be disadvantage, right?
I think that's it. Just
If anyone in chat
it must
knows.
even out.
I would say if you walk up next to it, you can roll normally and you can re-roll.
Well, the first one missed anyway, so either
Yeah,
way.
yeah. So I
Just
would
twist it.
I would walk up next to it and I'll twist it.
Just either way, just stay there.
Did you actually give me my own inspiration?
Yeah, 100%.
Then I'm gonna use that.
Use the inspiration.
Yeah!
I
She just like
gotta,
walked up to
I
it.
gotta
Yeah.
do this. I gotta help my friends.
Oh no, you're using the Glaboosh dice. The green dice.
No, you can't use LaBouche dice. Those are cursed.
That's all I had.
Oh my
I gave
No,
that's
those were probably all hits. Have you been rolling away from Derek? Re-roll that.
We'll use our
Throw
last
those dice
twist.
out.
We'll use our last twist.
Derek, just take at your break.
There we go.
Well, I mean, 17.
Yeah.
Oh, so yeah, 17 hits.
Round
And
twist.
so with a blast of stars, you'll see as she does 1 point of radiant.
Let's go!
This synth concert just rains notes down on top of this creature, as 1 point is all it took. The silent experiences harmony as these beautiful tunes drop down and crash on its head, as for one more time the silent becomes the still, and for the first time ever in this hotel room, a sense of calm washes over.
Pixel collapses to her knees.
My harmony doesn't belong to you.
Oh.
It's mine. It's mine. It's not yours. It's mine. Oh.
I'm gonna run over to Pixel and like kneel down and like grab her and try to catch her. He's like, Pixel, you okay? Are you okay? We're not we're bounty hunters. We lied to you. We're not record people. It was all fucking lie. It was all a ruse. We were after Weedlevox. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry.
Pyke, you look like shit. Are you okay?
The moment that this thing hits the ground and I think that it's dead, I just fall on my ass.
I try to grab you and let you down. I got you.
I'm all right.
I got you. Sit down. So, I disintegrated the cup. Oh, there's another one in this corner.
Yeah.
Siggy, are you okay?
I'm all right. I'm covered in puke and blood.
I think something's wrong with Code. She's saying all kinds of weird stuff that doesn't make sense.
No, it's true. It's true, Pixel. It's true.
Right.
What do you mean?
That was all a lie. I'm sorry. Our names are still Rett, Pyke, Ziggy, Co, but the last names are fake.
I pull
There's
out
no
my
Rhapsody
GBG
records.
license. Co Tetsatora. I'm sorry. It's not Saxon. Saxon's really cool, but no.
She just kind of pushes it away.
But my harmony. You said I had a connection to it. Was that a joke?
Your music is beautiful.
No, because that guy, he said it was his.
Look, I don't
Mr.
know.
Rett.
I don't know what the fuck that thing was. I don't know what the fucking harmony is.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck those things were.
Were these guys dead?
Yeah.
What?
They're fucking silent. They're shells. They're nothing. They're husks of what they were. Whatever connection they had to the harmony, their souls severed. Gone.
Well, yeah, they're dead now, but
Like the harmony, like just the life force of the galaxy.
Of everything.
It's like Planet of the Dead.
They weren't alive from the moment we stepped foot in here.
so wait, are the harmony and the rhapsody, are those the same thing or different?
No, the Rhapsody's more, it's kind of metaphorical and philosophical.
Oh,
You know,
okay, well, I feel better then.
no, harmony is like, I never really understood it, but it's like it's a soul, it's our connection to the life essence, the life stream of the universe, as far as I know.
But Mrs. Ume told me about it.
I put out the cigarette I almost immediately just lit and try to stand up. It's
Come on, Pyke, here we go.
this is real bad. If this is what we think it is, this is so far beyond anything we thought we were dealing with.
Who the fuck was that guy? The viceroy? What the fuck was that?
I don't know. I
you
ain't
heard of
never
this
seen
guy?
anything like that ever before. No, Mr. W just said that I was meeting with someone that was sent over by the Dawn because I was gonna become a star. Oh gosh, poor Mr. W, I gotta tell him about this.
When you think about the question, have you ever met him before? You know that it's true when you speak that you haven't. However, there was something about him that was strangely familiar, and it lingers with you as you move into this next phase, as you move beyond this battle with the Silent. Something you just can't shake, that he is reminiscent of.
I have one question. The feeling that I got when I saw the Viceroy, is it safe to say that I've only felt that one other time?
The feeling that you got when you saw the Viceroy, it is very safe to say that that feeling you've only experienced one other time.
Oh shit.
No, I never met that guy before, but he didn't make me feel so good. He was saying all kinds of weird things about my music and me, and I don't know what he meant. He said something about a discordant.
Pixel, you felt it.
It was awful, and every time I think about it, I feel like I'm gonna puke.
It's like a tug on your very being.
Yeah,
It's like it tries to suck the soul right out of you.
I don't like it, Pyke.
It's bad.
Yeah, is that how you're feeling right now?
I think that's what Sagio did.
What do you mean?
That's what he did to all of us.
I thought that was the red line.
That's what I'm saying.
What?
It was the red line.
Fuck.
You mean the drugs?
Yes.
Oh, the drugs can't do that. Mr. W would never sell drugs that did stuff like that. That's
You
just
don't
silly.
know. You don't know him.
What do you mean I don't know him. I've been with him my whole life. Of course I know him. He's taking care of me. He's giving me the best life I could possibly have. Gosh, he's gonna be so worried about me, ain't he?
I kind of like look at Ko. Just sort of gauging, sort of like a do we tell her or not kind of look. Because Rett certainly isn't the best in handling this sort of thing.
He was the one that set this up, Vix.
What do you mean? Well, yeah, no, the Dawn sent him here. Oh gosh, he's gotta tell the Dawn. The Dawn probably doesn't know that guy's such a bad guy.
Are you fucking kidding me?
What?
Listen to yourself. You're drained of color. Look at Pyke.
Oh, it came back. It's gone again.
Oh, it's like it's. Now that I think about it, that's what the fucking undercrust.
Rest.
They were like.
I'm tired.
They were drained of their life force.
You've been through a lot. But we need to fucking tell you. Not only are we not music producers, but Weedlevox, he knew you weren't coming back.
No, no. No, you would never send me here if you didn't think I was coming back. You don't understand. He loves me.
Pixel, I hate to tell it to you, but it's true. Listen, and I'll pull up my grid boy.
I don't want to hear it. I don't. Look, you lied to me. You told me he was no.
You have to listen to this. This is him. This is his voice. And I will hit play, and it'll play the last thing that we recorded before we started pumping the gas, all the way to the buried deep in a hole in the desert.
How did you do that?
I had as a recording. I had a mic on him. When we showed up, we were able to bug him, and it's
how.
Well,
just tell her.
The things that I gave you. I really wanted you to enjoy the lipstick, and the mirror is totally cool. Well, I mean, it's mostly cool, but the lipstick, when you left your purse there, that's how we got the microphone inside. That's how we found out, and that's how we saved you. We wouldn't have been here any other way.
Wait, so you're telling me that you gave me gifts to trick me to?
No, I gave you gifts because I felt bad about already tricking you, but the gifts themselves also included a trick.
And you lied to me?
We did.
Hold on, and she reaches into her shirt and she pulls out a small bag of glimmer and she quickly does a line.
Oh god. Oh god. Now, one moment, please. Oh.
Give her a second. Give her a second.
I'll walk over and I'll pat her on the back.
Don't touch me.
I'm gonna step back.
As you do this line of
back.
Glimmer, Pixel, you've done this many a times before, and as you run this one, you'll notice that the familiar, exciting pep that it gives you is significantly dulled, as the rest of you, who are all hit by the blades of the silent, you would feel almost a tearing at your life essence, as if they were trying to sever you from the harmony. You feel as if you were, it's hard to place, but if you had to put a name to it, you feel as if you were feasted upon. And it's a very different feeling.
It's not doing what I want.
And as you try to up or connect or move beyond, any effort towards that is significantly dulled.
You don't know what you're talking about. Even if he said that, there must have been a reason. He would never send me here to hurt me. You just don't understand. You don't know him. I need to sleep. I got a lot to process.
Let's get back to the hotel room. Let's get out. Who the fuck knows if any more of these
kids? Mr. W.
No, absolutely not. You need to come to the hotel with us. That's the only way you're safe.
Well, the good
It's gonna be so worried about me if I don't come home tonight.
The good news is that he had you out here because he didn't want cameras or witnesses, so...
Well, no, that's because of the Dawn.
Look, maybe so. Maybe this is all the Dawn. Maybe Weedlevox is being blackmailed. It's like he tried to fucking blackmail me. Either way, we need to get you out of here. We need to make sure there's no more of those fucking things in this hotel. On our way fucking out, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get back to the hotel.
I need a fucking drink.
Can you drive? I can drive.
I think so. Maybe you should take the keys. And I'll reach into my pocket, and as I take out the keys and I hand them to Ko, you'll see the Pyke keychain.
I'm gonna take good care of this, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sit in the back with me, all right? I'm gonna keep an eye on you. You two, all of us.
I feel like death.
Come on, let's get you out of here.
We can't. No more. I can't fight anymore. We gotta avoid another fight.
No, we need to go right back to the hotel. Ziggy, can you find some sort of way back that's like side roads, the back way to the hotel?
Sure, I'll make an algorithm right now. I do that.
You need help, Pix?
No, I'm all right. Oh,
She stumbles forward and like barely catches herself.
I got it. I can do it on my own.
I'm going to just reach down and grab Pixel, and I'm gonna pick her up, and I'm going
Thanks,
to just like grab you.
She's gonna grab onto
Yeah.
your arm, and she's gonna look up with you. Her eyes are brimming with tears.
I promise you, it's not what you think.
It's gonna be okay, Pix. You need to sleep.
And then she's gonna
You
pass
need to
out in
sleep.
your arms.
And I'm gonna grab her. And Ziggy, come on. I'm gonna put it in my pocket. I'm going to have Pixel in one arm, and like, you got him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoop Ziggy up, and not pick you up, but basically kind of give you my arm, give you an arm.
I can walk.
okay?
I can walk. I'm all right.
Your stomach is empty. You do have a lot, Ziggy.
I will get some protein and sugar in me real soon.
Okay.
This isn't the first time.
I'm gonna
He's used to it.
okay. I'm here if you need me, Zix. Okay. We're all gonna get the fuck out of here. We're getting out of this fucking creepy hotel. You know what? We should have gone back and thrown that fucking viceroy down the elevator shaft to this elevator. That's what I fucking know.
No.
Not these fucking zombie assholes.
No.
Okay.
Ko, listen to me. No.
It's okay.
We need to get far away from here. Trust me. No elevator shafts. No fucking with this viceroy.
Okay. I can fly an airspeeder. It's not. I mean, I prefer to be more grounded, but I can figure it out. Driving's driving.
We'll just take it easy.
Okay. You're right.
Come on.
I am going to go get back to the airspeeder.
I'm getting in the back. I'm not setting shotgun or laser gun.
Yeah.
Laser scatter gun. I'm not laser scatter.
No laser
shot.
scatter shot
I'm
for
getting
you.
in the back with Rett, and I'll just like kind of sprawl out on one of the limo seats and just kind of.
I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna put Pixel down on like the plus cushion. I'm gonna help Ziggy get in. I'm gonna help Rett. I'm gonna help Rett get Pyke in.
Everyone shuffles into the back. Most of you just strewn out, lying across these bench-style seats, feeling the heavy effects of the battle. Ko, you move around to the front of the car and you take the driver's position. It's firmly easy for you to see the back now, as the destruction you created as you moved into the back seats is still there. The separator entirely destroyed and the metal firmly bent in your fury. The course has been plotted. You begin to make your way.
I put my club in the shotgun. And basically, because everyone's
right next to you.
Scatterblast. I put it in, and I just get it ready. Like basically, like, I'm a little twitchy. And I feel like, I think definitely the poisoning that I've done to my body over the past week is 100% getting to me. Like, I am not.
We're all feeling the effects of benders.
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where I was a vigilante, and all these druggy losers were like the scum of the earth.
Yeah.
And I have completely ravaged myself playing this role, and now I'm starting to feel it, and I feel a little bit helpless given the situation, especially seeing fear on Pyke's face.
Yeah.
After knowing him for as long and the horrid shit that we face in prison, and like this level of fear, I'm shaken. So I will put my club. I'm getting ready to grab it, and I will basically turn on the engine. And I was like, God,
Where did you put Pixel?
Oh, on the back, in the back, on a nice cushion.
No, we just tied you to the roof.
As the car starts up, Pixel will come to.
Mr. Rett.
Yeah.
Look. My life, I've been around a lot of people that have said a lot of things. I don't fault y'all for lying to me. I really don't. I had a lovely week with you, and
So did we.
And I feel like I truly got to know you, you know. But I promise you, Mr. W's not a bad guy. You said you're bounty hunters. You can't take him from me. He's all I got. I swear it. If it was anybody, it was the Dawn. If the Dawn would have put him up to it, even if he did what you said, Tiki. If it was the Dawn, he would have made him do it. He had no control. I know where he keeps the blackmail. I could take you there, and you could go for the Dawn instead. And if you go for the Dawn instead, would you leave Mr. W alone with you?
And she's gonna like run up to you and like standing on the seat, she's just gonna start shaking you.
No,
Would you leave him alone?
Calm down. No, it's fine. Look, I don't want to rip away what you have. I don't. And I feel like fucking shit for the lies we told over the last week. I think I speak for all of us that we had a very lovely time, and look.
I was nothing but honest with you. If you could do me one favor, in exchange for the lies you told, if I can get you the proof you need.
She's saying she can serve up the Dawn?
Maybe. I'll try. I'll do everything I can, but I know where he keeps the blackmail. I don't know much, but it's the one thing I know.
Well, the Dawn's gotta be worth at least 10 times what Weedlevox is.
Maybe even more.
This fucking piece of shit needs to die.
Look.
The Dawn, yeah.
Pix.
Oh.
Look.
You gotta trust me.
Let's take Pixel's word for it.
So you're telling us that the Dawn, the boss, the kingpin of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, that Weedlevox is collecting information to take him down? He was getting ready to turn on the fucking Dawn? Now, yes, knowing the piece of shit that Weedlevox is, that doesn't fucking surprise me.
You don't know him.
Pixel's gonna run up to where the divider is between the back and the front and wrap her arms around Ko.
If I can trust you after you lied to me, then I want you to trust me when I have it.
I know.
I know him.
I've had one conversation with that fucking guy, but I've known mobsters like him my entire fucking life.
He's just protecting his family. You don't know what
That's what they fucking say. They think they pretend to have fucking code and honor, and they say they're doing it for family and community. And all they do is leave a fucking wake of bodies and devastation.
No, I ain't never seen anything like that. I mean, once or twice, but it was different.
Look. After what you've been through, fine. I agree. And feel free to try to talk me out of this, but I'm willing to walk away from Weedlevox if you help us get to the Dawn.
I'll do it. I'll help. Whatever way I can. And I think we could probably get in undetected. I don't think this place has alarms.
I'm in. You know, we've involved Pixel far more than we ever intended to in the first place. Plus, this is about the bounty. We're about to strike it big.
And here's the thing. If Weedlevox was paranoid and heavily protected before now...
Yeah, we'll never touch him.
We missed our one fucking shot.
Yeah. So...
That's the only fucking reason I'm even considering this, and because then, if we cut the head off of the snake, we can always fucking come back. We can always fucking come back.
Sounds like we're in agreement.
But if I agree to this, I need you to take something.
More drugs?
No.
Oh.
It's not a drug. Frankly, I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't know what's in it. But I know it's nasty as hell. And you may find yourself in danger again in a situation like that. If it happens again, all the fucking gods of Agathos forbid. You need something to fucking defend yourself. And I will sort of reach into my suit pocket. And I've been carrying this with me this whole time.
Whoa, right.
It is the red line injector, but filled with that green poison that I found in the Makoro.
Hey, are you sure about this?
You guys tampering with Redline?
No. It's a red line injector, but as far as I know, if that fucking viceroy shows up again, or any other fucking jackass tries the same shit, you stick this in their fucking neck, you understand?
All right.
Be careful with that stuff. It's nasty.
She sticks it between her boobs.
So, you're gonna keep Mr. W out of this. I just gotta get you to the blackmail room.
You can't be seen by him until we're done and gone. All right?
I promise.
Just, if we can get the info that you're willing to give up or help us collect, then we'll fucking get it, and we'll get out of here, and then you can make your amends with Weedlevox. But if...
My amendment? We're on great terms. You should have heard the way he was talking about you before I left.
All right.
All right. Well, he's probably not expecting me until really, really late, and I'm super tired, and I really want to go to bed, but he's probably not expecting me until super early in the morning. So if we're gonna do this, we might want to do this now, when it's dark out, and when they're not expecting it, because the moment he finds out stuff went down in that room, he'll probably send people.
Two things. One, pack of chips. I'm surrounded by snacks as I cast good berries and heal myself 10 hit points. And I hand you like a cheese cracker pack, like one of the
the toast cheese.
Ooh,
yeah.
And also, where is this place? I can check for alarms. I can look. I can sort of scope it out.
Yeah, I think you might struggle there a little bit because this is more of an analog sort of building. But we've been there before. You remember where we went and saw the monsters fighting?
The Xenodome?
Yeah!
That's where he keeps the fucking blackmail?
Yeah!
Analog?
Yeah!
Meaning, not digital in any way.
No.
Well, you're shit out of luck.
Yeah, first these things, they turn off my ability to run scripts, and now we have to go analog? Yeah, we're gonna be handing out paper pamphlets, and we're gonna be turning doorknobs. It's a fucking nightmare.
There's nothing wrong with paper doorknobs, damn it.
Oh yeah, I want to push my thumb against the screen and there and go.
Look, we gotta get all our shit out of the room immediately. We have to rest up a little bit.
You think he would come for us at the hotel?
Who the fuck knows?
Are you sure we have time to rest?
Could we rest at the Rhapsody?
You look like shit, buddy. You look like fucking shit.
I can do this all night.
No. Both of you need to rest. We can't go now. There's no fucking way. Not a chance in hell. If anything goes wrong, we're all dead.
I only need just a little bit of time to catch my breath.
Let's check out of the hotel. Let's get back to
You
the
don't
Rhapsody.
think that would look suspicious?
Who cares? If he doesn't know what ship we're on, or if we can buy ourselves time to rest.
We get our shit.
I can't be seen there.
Seen where?
At the hotel.
Stay in the car.
Oh,
I'll wait. I'll drop you guys off. Get our shit.
We'll get everything.
Oh God.
Can
If the circumstance sees me there, he's gonna tell Mr. W right away.
How many fucking jobs does that guy have?
I don't know, he's everywhere.
I mean, he's surprisingly nice, and I don't understand it. This fucking asshole. We're gonna stay in the car.
Okay.
You guys are gonna get the stuff. We're gonna find a place to eat, get a cup of coffee, rest up. We go to the fucking Xenodome, we get the shit. We get back to the Rhapsody, and then Pixel, it's your fucking life.
All right, sounds like a plan.
And just be careful with Howdy Bunny, please.
Don't worry.
Of course, we're gonna make sure everybody's stuff gets back to the van, to the vehicle in one piece.
All right.
And while we still have a bit more time, did someone say discordant?
Oh, me!
Yeah,
That was me!
you.
Yeah, why?
Are you saying the viceroy said something about the discordant?
Yeah, I mean, it's all really, really muddled in my brain, but he said something about, my harmony was becoming discordant and it belonged to him. And he was even trying to imply that, like, my performances and my music were all because of him in some way, which is ridiculous in every way possible. Because I had never met the guy before.
Do you think it's anything like Chuckles?
What's a Chuckles?
I silently nod.
Oh, he's just a fellow we met. What in the fucking hell?
We're in a real bad way, Rett. Real bad.
Alright, this isn't the time or place, I agree. We'll get the stuff.
You make your way in the car with co-driving. The breaking out of the darkness of the outskirts of town, you once again reconnect yourselves to the lights that reflect a city that rarely sleeps. As you drive through the neon nighttime of Paradise City, it's about 45 minutes till you find yourselves back at the Golden God Hotel. Pixel, Co, you stay in the car. Everyone else, you go up. You step back on those shimmering gray marble slabs. The reflection that looks back up at you now, a pale imitation of how you left earlier that day. You navigate quickly, attempting to not draw suspicion to the state of your attire and the look of you. Though with your status and the room that you've attained, you would assume that should anyone even notice, nobody would raise an eyebrow or dare question the events of the night that you've gotten into. So as far as you go, you're able to get back to that elevator, ride it all the way up, looking out over the ocean, but it no longer fills you with a sense of calm. An eerie pit has taken place in your stomach that this place, this paradise of a city has casted over you. You make your way back to your room. You collect anything and everything you'd like, including any food items they would have laid out for you. Really anything you'd want to take with you, assuming you can carry it, you'd have the ability to, and you'd be able to gather your items and make your way back down to the car. And in the time from leaving the decrepit hotel, where you're battling to the silent, by the time you get to the hotel, collect your items and get back down, I'd say that in that space, it would be reasonable to say you can experience a short rest.
Thank God.
And anyone who had their HP maximums affected, you can raise that by 5.
Oh, sweet.
Shit.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Great.
I'm good.
I'm using all of my, or not. I should only need. So
I still look like shit, but I can fight. It's not the end of the world. Better off than I was, baby.
I'm gonna use a hit die.
I'm also gonna use 1 hit die.
Rett, Ziggy, Pyke, you've been able to collect any and all belongings.
I took a quick shower.
You took a quick shower, washed off the blood and the sick from the events of the day.
Yeah, I put on my sneakers. I tied my hoodie around my waist.
You get back in more familiar gear. As you continue to collect anything that
Stop laughing, Pyke.
you continue to collect anything that you'd want, and then make your way back to the car.
As we leave the hotel room, we'll sort of very quickly look around. I'll stick my head out of the balcony and get the view sort of one last time. I'll look at the table and see this morning's unfinished crossword. And I just, for a split second, I sort of just wistfully remember that moment from the morning where I was sitting there enjoying my coffee, looking at the sea and the sun, and doing the crossword puzzle, and I leave, and we head back to the car.
A moment of true peace that seems like weeks ago at this point.
I would, as soon as they get out, I would like sit inside, like quietly not speak, and then like turn on the radio and try to find like, I'd be twisting it until Round and Round by Rett starts playing.
Like you do.
And just like I would turn that, I would just crank it up. You know, I would find their local rock station. I imagine there's some sort of sleazy rock, you know, station, and I would basically try to find it and then just sit, leaving the car running. And if the fucking valet like came over, I'd be like, I would just look at him and be like, no, get the fuck away from me.
And they approach you. You see that same Ammonite with the flopping hat, Barry. As he'll walk up, he'll take one quick look at you, see that this is not a situation to get involved in. Pause for a moment, turn right around and walk back to his station and stand there almost visibly uncomfortably.
I'm just sitting here like this, like, yeah, there's like a guitar solo going. I got your bunny, Co, don't worry. She's gonna go right here.
And I'll sit.
You all make it back to the car. You get
bunny. Yeah,
you open the door. You move back in. You see Co behind the driver's the steering wheel still, Pixel in the back, and all your collected belongings.
All right.
You don't mind continuing to drive, do you, Co?
I'm good, I'm getting the hang of it.
All right, let me know if you want to switch off.
I'm good, you should still rest up.
I'm all right. I'm okay.
All right. And I will, is Pixel awake?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say, okay, we're going to the Xenodome.
Yeah.
Well, can't fucking miss it. It's right over there. And I like point to like giant.
No, there's
dome.
a giant Coliseum dome. You can see the kind of rotating jumbotron that sits above it from where you are. It blasting just the silhouettes for the next show on another evening. So late now into the night, it's pushing the wee hours of the morning. The sounds of the city are extremely dulled. There's almost no traffic as finally things have seemingly quieted down.
Wait, do we need a rest? Are we going straight there?
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we aren't gonna sleep. We can't sleep.
Yeah, if we're gonna do this, we gotta do it in the wee hours of the morning because people swarm this place all day long. To be fair, I've only been here during the day, so...
And if the viceroy somehow talks to Weedlevox,
Fuck, you're
That's
right.
what I'm fucking saying.
we're on borrowed time.
And the good fucking news is that on Ziggy's recording, it looked like he was talking to the Dawn. So if there's some sort of fucking game of telephone that they're playing, we may have bought ourselves some time. But like, I would fucking die for a fucking cup of coffee now, but I don't.
Just get this over with.
You sure? All of you.
I don't think we really have a choice. And I gotta get home.
We can do this.
All right.
We're still in the back of this like nice luxury limo that we rented,
Yeah.
right?
It's a little roughed up, but yeah.
Can I look and see if there's a mini Keurig for coffee?
Roll an investigation check.
I'll take off.
We're twisting this.
You start.
I'm
kidding.
You soar off into the night, slowly but purposefully making your way towards the Xenodome. It is extremely easy to navigate to, as the traffic has died down so aggressively. You do not have to be wary, really, of other cars hovering throughout the area. You can take a little bit of a straighter shot directly at it. Still takes you about 20 minutes to get there. I'd say probably from the time you've landed at the hotel, maybe all in, another hour has gone by before you reach the Xenodome.
I will, as we're going, I'll kind of have this like thought that I've been kind of thinking about, and I'll without looking back, I'll say, Rett, were there any pictures from inside of our hotel suite?
I don't understand. What do you mean?
He had fucking pictures of us, you know, in compromising fucking positions. Was any of it from inside the hotel?
That's a good point.
I think back to Triffany, the Solari.
Oh no!
I didn't like review in detail. He just sort of threw it out there.
No, yeah, I would. Well, let's roll a history check on it.
Oh shit!
14?
So he kind of tossed the folder down, and it did kind of strew some of the photos out, and it became expressly clear that he had significantly compromising Polaroids of you, effectively. Moments at the beach, moments at clubs, the Boa Go-Go, all throughout kind of your week. Nothing that you can recall stands out from within the hotel room itself.
I don't think so, but I didn't really look through it. I mean, I just saw bits and pieces of who knows what he got in there.
You're all right, Triffany. You're all right.
Pyke still feels like he dodged a bullet.
You'll see a hand with a cup of coffee. I got a 20. So does that mean that
I'm sorry. With
do
a
I feel
20,
confident there's no coffee? Or do I
There's
find
a
coffee?
built-in coffee machine into the car that can absolutely fill like to-go cups.
And I think I
for
would
you.
know at this point if you take it black or with cream or with sugar. I make it the way that you like it. Hey, I got you some. You have some coffee.
For me or her?
I lean forward and push myself between the driver's seat and the passenger seat, and I hand Ko a coffee, if she'll have one.
Thank you so fucking much, Siggy.
Yeah, no problem. There are a bunch of cups down here. Oh, that was the last coffee. It's all Earl Grey. No.
That was the last coffee.
You know, the rest is it's sophisticated Earl Grey coffee.
You mean tea?
I'm sorry, tea.
I'll take one.
Yeah, okay.
I'll take anything.
All right. Who wants Earl Grey?
Oh,
I hand Rett an Earl Grey tea.
still kind of hot.
Coffee's actually not bad. The tea, unfortunately, just tastes like hot water. But as you drink both, if either one of you have had your HP maximums affected, you recover 3 points.
Oh, shit. I already made the choice decision not to have any fucking tea, so I'm not gonna change my mind. Fuck!
Oh, I'm at max. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That got me to max.
You sure you don't want me Earl
perfect.
Grey?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna meta this. Pyke wouldn't drink tea!
Yeah, Ko.
Do you know where in this place the blackmail's kept?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to get in there, go around the cages, and start going in through the hallways and stuff, but yeah, I could show ya. I mean, to be fair, I've only been here during the day, so it's gonna look a lot different at night.
Do you know why Weedlevox uses this fucking place versus anywhere else?
I don't know, it's not the kind of stuff that he talks to me about.
Got it.
I would just deliver blackmail here sometimes.
Oh. Oh, well.
Is this like a blackmail vault, is what you're saying?
But you know, you gotta be organized.
And then he keeps it next to
You
the
wouldn't
monster
have
cage.
known that it was blackmail at the time, but now putting two and two together with what they had on the party, and you now suspect that this area that you may have taken documents to before is probably where he houses
You know,
his
it's
blackmail.
where his accountant Colin would put all of his papers and stuff.
That's very funny.
I guess if there was ever a fucking chance that the glitch room got raided, he wouldn't want that to be fucking found.
Well, no, because that's where all his important financial documents were stored.
Yeah. All right. To the fucking Xenodome. And I take us there.
And you navigate there with the tunes of heavy metal cranking out of the radio.
When I finish my coffee.
As you finish your coffee and the neon lights once more stream past you as you make your way back to the familiar area of the Xenodome. You've been here before. You find a familiar landing spot and you bring the car down and you begin to make your way in. Pixel, you leading the party in the form that you know now where to go. Before you all walked down this kind of like private corridor, down a hallway to an elevator that took you up to that private box. But this time you go in a different direction. You actually have to go into the arena itself for just a moment, out onto kind of this like arid ground that has the battle scars of the action of the day. The silent almost overcomes you. The last time you were here, it was like a beehive just thrumming with energy constantly. The roar of the crowd could be heard at almost any moments, and the only time that was drowned out was with the clash of Fang shattering against the carapace of Beetle. It being so quiet is almost eerie for the last time you were here. And you help to navigate the party. Let me just pull on.
Yeah, so we're just gonna go down here, and then over here.
All right.
Okay, and then around here. Then down the, watch your step. Oh, watch your head.
It's a little slippery. It's Jesus. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
it's moist down here. Okay, and then around here. And then in through here.
Okay.
All right.
Step up.
All right.
Watch your head. No, watch your head again. Oh, sorry.
Fuck.
Sorry, that one always comes up out of nowhere.
And eventually, you start to notice that the areas where it was really heavily techy, it becomes a lot more analog, like regular doors that open. Till eventually we get
Well,
to
I mean, like cement floors,
Yeah.
cement walls, cement ceilings.
that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah, and like
Cinder
metal
blocks.
doors. Yes, cinder blocks, metal
it's a
doors.
stadium.
Yep, exactly.
for
exactly.
sure.
The door's around here somewhere.
The last time you saw Tech was basically in the pit helping to secure and illuminate the actual battle arena, and then maybe ticket scanners out front. But the second you crossed into this section, all cement, all analog, only normal doors locked. Until eventually, Pixel, you've only been here in the daytime. Now at night, without kind of any company aside from your new friends, or these new people you've come to spend this last week with, deciding to trust. It does take a little while to kind of navigate there, but you do eventually come back to a once more red door engraved with GJW on the dead center in the door, and in its form, exactly that, an analog keyhole, not a scanner, nothing to hack, nothing to overcome, but just a brass key to go into a keyhole.
Pixel will pull, there's a chain around her neck, and she'll pull what is a locket out of her top and open it up, and you'll see that there's a photo in there. On one side, it's her on Weedlevox's lap, and then on the other side, it's him clapping for her at her very first show. And nestled between the two of them is this very small key that's got a little heart on the top. And so she'll pull it out, and she'll stick it in the lock, and she'll turn it, and you'll hear a bunch of clicks.
As you turn that key, you do hear the locks unfurl as several tumblers, secures, locks, whatever it is, more than you would have expected almost, all flip open once more at your command. It seems as though there is no door truly barred to Pixel Pop in Paradise City. And this one, once more, opens at your beckon.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, no. I didn't hear any alarms or anything, so I think we're good.
All right.
Let me go in first, though, just to be safe.
And I will slowly step over the threshold and listen.
No, I think we're fine.
Roll a
Perception.
check.
Yeah, I think we're fine.
Yeah, one of these.
Well, let me see what her perception is. Yeah, she's probably
I
pretty
mean,
good
Bard's.
perception.
Bard's got skills.
I would say, it doesn't have to be terribly high. The
A
DC's
7.
with
My
a 7.
passive perception is a 14, if that matters.
So so both, right? With the passive, you kind of just casually listening out as you kind of focus your attention a little bit more. Nothing feels. This feels relatively familiar. Now, normally when you've been here, the door's not locked. It's an operating hours, as it were. And as you come here, you can be gestured in. But even now, nothing seems to raise any alarm. Nothing seems out of the ordinary to you. You don't hear anything off in the distance. And you feel confident being able to move into this room.
Yeah, I mean, it seems safe, so... You guys want this? You want this blackmail, then now's the time.
All right. Let's fucking fan out, I guess.
I'll look where I think it could possibly be. I mean, where our best bet is, but I mean, the more eyes, the better, for sure.
All right.
Just make sure whatever you pull out, you put back exactly the way that it was. Not a dog ear on any page, nothing. The folders gotta be exactly where they were.
Understood.
Why?
Because he knows how everything is in here.
Well,
And
all
even
right.
one thing's out of place. I gotta go home to this, okay? I don't want him to know about this.
All right. I'll be careful.
He'd never forgive me if he found out I did this.
Can you just take pictures?
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll
put it back.
I'll take these cabinets over here.
Yeah, what does the room look like?
As you swing this door open, in the dead center of this room, close to as you enter, there is a simple wooden table, but behind it, a lavish red chair, leathered, as if simply for a single person to sit at with a desk in front to review. Behind it, like running in rows, stretching not terribly far back, but enough that you know that this will be a bit of a hunt. Rows and rows of like iron filing cabinets, like true, just hard, hard locked filing cabinets. You might move to just the very first one in the line, and as you pull at it, hoping to see something that you could potentially hack and locate something very quickly, you see a drawer filled with papers.
Are any of them labeled like with an alphabet? Like, you know, A, B, C.
Yeah, there seems to be a certain like organizational style to it.
As I begin to walk towards the first row, I kind of look back over my shoulder at Rett and I say, "There's no way that Don's name is Don, right?" And I head towards that to the D section of the filing cabinets to see if I can find them alphabetically.
Roll an investigation check.
I'll start at Z.
I'm gonna just start at A. I'm gonna start from the beginning.
My investigation is a 9.
Fuck.
I have dark vision.
Roll a. Presumably, everyone's going into these roles. Roll a
taking
group
cabinets.
investigation
I was
check. Everyone's taking
I'm not
cabinets.
like really, you know.
No, for sure.
I'm just being goofy.
Yeah.
Just seems like a Pyke thing to say.
Yes, please.
I got a 9.
I got a 3.
I got 7 plus 2 is 9.
19.
Nice.
And I got a 17.
Thank God for int people.
Thank God for int bros. Actual int bros.
Actual int bros.
Holy shit.
Unironically.
You all start searching. You're rifling through these papers, and you find a lot of stuff that just really doesn't make sense to you. I mean, there are financial documents, there are compromising photos, but nothing too terrible that stands out to you. I mean, you're in here searching for probably 25, 30 minutes. You're putting files on the desk, trying to go through, make sense of anything that connects to the Don.
The head of the Port Authority's a real sick fuck. Oh my God.
You do start to find files that show and reflect blackmail on judges, senators, key effectors across different worlds.
Regulators, politicians,
You eventually find a file in reference to
efficient game.
Wow, that's funny. Ziggy, you eventually find a file that references high-ranking members of the Makoro police force, and blackmail
I
that he
keep
has on
everything
them.
neatly in order, and I take photos of everything I find.
You just start.
Hey,
with your
Rett, I
boy.
found your file. I can't believe that jackass thought that this was gonna sway you. This is like a Tuesday. Good times, man. And I just took the file back in there.
Oh no, my Saurian wine.
Did you like create an entire fake profile for her?
Oh yeah, she's very real and
Did you look at backstory?
I mean, I generated a whole thing. I wrote it all up.
Good job, Ziggs.
Thanks.
Good job.
Thanks. I mean, it's still there if we ever need it.
Would it be weird if we pinned this one up on the fridge?
No, let's not take it.
All right.
If anything happens to Rett, then she technically owns 50% of Rhapsody Records.
Oh no. Wait, legally?
Oh yeah. I mean, she might be fake, but it wasn't as easy to create an entire label, so I just registered the label.
We'll solve that later. Actually, maybe we should take that file. Actually, that's the one.
I just hand the whole thing to Siggy. Do something with this.
I will quickly take it. I'll literally just take a video and I'll fan it one page at a time. So I don't even need to take photos. I'm just capturing the information as quickly as possible. Just trying my best to make sure.
No, that's my record. No. Just get rid of it.
Get rid of it.
How about we do this?
And I'll go over and I'll prestidigitation it and clean it all up so all the ink's gone.
Oh.
If you would allow it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that tracks. Yeah.
There you go.
That's the only one I'll do it for, but it's just because it's you.
Thank you.
And I have video still.
The likelihood of him looking in your file again is pretty slim, so as long as the file's there, we should be fine.
And it's with this group chat after a while, Pixel, you eventually come across a file where you do, finally, for the first time in all this paperwork, find mention of the Don. However, it's very little information about him directly, but it does mention another name that you find interesting. Rex Maxim.
Hey, guys, can you come here for a second?
Sure. What did you find? What did you
find
get?
something?
Look! Oh, sorry, that's the big titty Claudarian, and I put that one back.
Yoink.
This!
And I'll hold up the document.
That name! You said that name, right?
Oh, no way.
Oh my god.
Gee, who wants this?
Here, give
What
it
is
here. Give it here.
Give it to Red. What does it have on him? What does that have to do?
As you start to read every word, as you start to consume every word on the page like delicious nectar, a story unveils itself
Please.
to you. And it starts to become clear that the avenue to the dawn is not impossible, though the road directly to him seems very obscured. It looks as though Weedlevox himself had this information on Rex Maxim to potentially use against the Don if ever he felt that was necessary. And what you find in this file is that throughout his career as a celebrity, a desperado in space, a real cowboy amongst the stars, as he was going on these gambling tours and talking himself up, he actually independently racked up a significant amount of debt in the wrong casinos. And as he owed more and more money and it became more and more difficult to dig himself out of it, he found himself on the hook with the Scarlet Eye Syndicate and directly in charge and controlled by the Don himself. And it outlines the exact amounts of money he's in debt for and the plan that he uses him to execute. He uses his celebrity status now moving throughout these other casinos and acts effectively in the style of a man with a case. He goes in almost unassumingly, though his charm, his celebrity status gives him access to just about any room he'd like. He makes it oftentimes simply to the vault, in which place he will take the syndicate's skim of the take from any and every casino that he goes to before eventually he brings it back to the Don himself. This is the Don's main stooge, patsy, gopher, guy that he gets to do his stuff, and he is firmly on the hook.
Is there any blackmail on just like Rex as a person beyond like Don connections? Like anything that he's done or that he like any uncomfortable secrets, you know.
You turn the page.
Are you reading this out loud?
No, yeah, I'm like, you're never gonna fucking believe
So
this.
you're like just reading it.
He's
Okay.
the fucking patsy of
I'm
the town.
I'm standing over your shoulder and just taking photo after photo.
Another thing you know that he has become especially known for is being this hunter of alien, discovering new species, strange and odd aliens from all around the galaxy.
Fucking jackass.
Beyond the realization that he's in debt, you also find blackmail. We also find blackmail. Identifying that his expeditions in large were fraudulent and put on by his show's producers. The new species he'd been discovering were actually simply biologically engineered and given to him by Chimera Bionetics, which the Don also is financially tied to. There are, towards the end, it is unclear, but there is a series of Polaroids that seem to photograph him in the company of what you would presume is the Don's wife.
So wait, you've read all of this out loud.
This guy is so fucked.
He's a hack fraud.
As soon as you read this, Pyke has had a day, and I just. No! Are you serious?
This dude's fucking the Don's wife. Please, you gotta take HD photos of every fucking scene.
I got it.
This is too perfect. I can't believe this.
I fucking knew it. I knew that fucking jackass
We
was full
knew
of
it.
shit.
We called it.
Oh, those producers.
We fucking told you guys. You have never seen Pyke laugh like this, ever.
I listened to his holiday. I listened to his Star Yacht Rock album so much. His holiday tracks, his Portable Grill.
I'm sorry. It explains why he was in all those weird spin-off reality TV shows. He was trying to pay these fucking debts.
The last thing you see on the final page is a handwritten note circled that says frequent connections at 7th Heaven.
Do we get any information on the Don, his name, his wife's name, or is it just like a title?
Oh, good question.
Oh.
Great question.
Under the photo of Rex with this woman, you see the names written Rex Maxim and Anatra Contralto. Throughout the paperwork as well, you'll see only once mentioned Don Nido Contralto.
Don Contralto.
God. Guys. Rex is a dead man walking.
I mean...
So Weedlevox has all this. His boss. He knows that his wife is getting railed by Rex Maxim. And he didn't tell him because he was waiting to use it if he wanted to turn on the fucking Don.
You know, Weedlevox is a clever son of a bitch, you know that?
Fuck,
Yeah.
you're right, he is. If he's this fucking clever, the fact that we fooled him this much and got it this far is a fucking miracle. And that means we really did miss our shot.
But you're not gonna take a shot.
Well... Maybe he will be the new Don after we're fucking done. And I'd be okay with that. Look, I think we have a lead. If Rex is this connected to the Don, we know where he's gonna be.
That's right, he's He kicks off his Rex Maxim Real Space Cowboy Lady Lux Smiling Casino Tour at 7th Heaven in 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
3 weeks.
We can get there. And if he finds out how much danger he's in, then maybe he'll help us get closer to the dawn.
Mrs. Ume would be so disappointed. She was in love with Rex Maxim.
Look,
May she rest in peace.
I have no sympathy for any son of a bitch who, fell for that jackass's charm.
Miss Ume! Speaking of the dead?
No, I don't mean like...
Come on, Rett.
I don't mean her in particular. I just mean... Look, I don't get the appeal. I don't understand it. I'm just glad this guy is exactly who we've been saying he is for fucking years. Son of a bitch. All right,
really
are you
enjoying
done?
this too much.
I think there's more to the story than these photos. I mean, he's fucking the guy's wife. He's right?
Well, from a certain point of view, I guess. Let's just give Pyke a few minutes with the file, and then I think we can.
What? And you can see that I'm shuffling through the Polaroids.
He's into that.
What a jackass. Oh boy, and I'll toss the Polaroids onto the desk into the file. I gotta tell you guys, I really needed this.
Like, this news about Rex Maxim causes you to recover 4 yeah!
The color comes back to me.
The color, your hair once again,
better than Earl Grey.
the vibrancy reignites.
I don't need my flashlight anymore.
I experienced
once
genuine
again,
joy for the first time in a while.
once again, you
That's
reconnect
very
to
funny.
genuine
That's
joy.
extremely generous of you.
Well, if we're done here, we should probably get everything cleaned up and get out of here right away because we shouldn't be here. Gotta get home.
Yeah, I think we've got everything that we need, unless we want to, take photos of more blackmail and have that in case we need it.
And you promise, right? This isn't gonna be like the lies about Rhapsody Records. You promise you're gonna leave Mr. W alone.
I promise.
We agreed.
We have what we need, and you have our word. And I feel fucking terrible. I'm sorry about all that.
It's okay, I forgive you.
This is who we are.
I just
And-
want to make sure. Cole, you promise?
I promise. And it was for anybody else, Pix, I would say no. But for you, because we lied to you, because this is your life and it's your life, not ours. What else can I
You'll
say?
understand when you come visit. You'll see how much we love each other.
All right, well, let's get the fuck out of here. We can finally get some sleep.
You'll drop me off back at the Glitz room before you head out.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, let's get out of here then. You put the file away, Pyke.
I gave it to Ziggy.
I've got it.
Crazy.
Oh no, this is the big titty Clotteron. Why does this keep ending up in my hands?
Would the Polaroids or the information let us know what species the Don and his wife were?
Oh,
They're both humans.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Do we know the wife's name? Did I miss that?
Anatra.
Anatra.
Anatra Contralto.
Nido.
Contralto.
And Anatra Contralto. Sorry, did you just have a question?
No, you had.
Oh, the species. Oh, yeah. You begin to make your way back down the hallway. Now, kind of once more, the feeling of kind of losing out on the bounty of Weedlevox after having invested so much money, so many notes, and not just that, but all the events of the time that you've been here were starting to really feel down. But now, seemingly, with a new lead, and just so happens it's Rex Maxim, who made you look like absolute fools on Maximum Hunters. Yes. You couldn't be feeling better. You have just a particular skip in your step as you make your way back down these cement hallways. The only illumination, these faintly glowing red lights that line the hallway as you make your way back out. And you walk for a couple minutes until once more you see, you kind of are coming out of the back and you see the Coliseum start to open to you once again.
Make sure you locked up.
Oh yeah, of course.
You locked up.
Good.
I locked up.
And then it hits you for a second.
Yeah, I saw it. Ziggy, she locked up. Don't worry.
I don't
know I
care.
saw her.
It's fucking analog keys.
It's gonna be okay, buddy.
This is a nightmare.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get back to the digital world soon enough, buddy.
It hits you all at once, kind of as you start to walk out into the main section of this Coliseum. A couple things that had kind of been gnawing at the back of your subconscious, but with so many other things going on, it was hard to notice in the moment. Wait a second, were red lights blinking when we went down there? And is the Coliseum filled with water?
No. I don't remember
I
that.
think arid was the word the game master used.
Wasn't this arid a second ago?
I remember it being
anyone.
very arid.
Rhett, it
red
sure
lights?
was arid. a second ago. However, no longer. As you make your way out of the tunnel, you start to realize that though you did not pick up on it when you entered the door, as you unlocked the blackmail vault, you did in fact trigger a silent alarm. You have it has sent
PBs and doodle balls.
Penis.
You know.
It has triggered the only defense protocol that the Xeno Arena has ever needed.
The analog one.
Unlocking the cage of the King of Beasts.
Oh, this is why he gave me the extra feedback. I see.
As you look out, because the Coliseum that you had walked into, perfectly arid, cracked with the battle scars from all of the fights that have happened, not just earlier in the week, but all throughout its time here. The water once more flooding the sections of the Coliseum as you step out. It's almost up to your knees as those same crystalline spires arise from the ground, some in pink, some in slate gray.
Damn.
As in the dead center of this section, there's a burbling. As the water starts to ripple and bubble until the surface breaks, and out arcs the giant Leviathan, the giant Leviathan eel, with its large, as its mouth opens in this terrible grin, the Leviathan smiles, and you see rows and rows of razor teeth, still
Speaks to me still.
still soaked with the blood of the beetle from earlier in the week, as it lets out that terrible shriek. And I need everyone once more to roll for initiative.
Oh yeah!
Do we have the Clorox wipes? Do you want me to?
I will look back at everyone and I'll go, oops.
Did I do that?
You did this. You did this. You did this.
The terror of the deep, this chimeric Leviathan with its terrible tendrils and its rows and rows of spear-like razor teeth, as its terrible, gripping yellow eyes stare down at you as its sickening smile licks around the edge of its mouth.
Terror of the Deep, I voted for you! I voted for you! Me too! We all voted!
As the terrible cry of the Leviathan rings out through the Coliseum, as it lunges forward, striking at Ko in the front, as this massive hideous eel creature surges forward, biting at you.
Chomp, 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 chomp.
He gets a natural 20.
Oh no!
Oh wow! What a way to open.
It's been a fun game.
It's the only one I've rolled so far today, so I got it. You know, it's I feel
I gotta.
not
I can't
great
fudge
about
it.
it.
Why would I? It's the only one.
Okay. This won't be so bad.
Yeah.
It's not so bad.
I got you like sheep. Yeah, sheep, you lied.
As this terrible eel surges forward, it crackles with this
Get
energy
my,
as these
club out.
This terrible
Yes, we're
maw
doing this.
with teeth as long as spears opens up as it bites into you. But as its maw closes around you and you take the slash and you feel that charge of lightning course through you, you take 18 points of lightning damage.
Well, I take 9, but that's good.
Oh wow.
Right?
Shit.
Lucky.
I take it back. I need those 10 hit points.
However, you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of its next turn.
Roger that.
As you still feel this almost like paralyzing effect of this foreign lightning energy crackling through the muscles in your body, almost constricting you.
I'm Stormborn too!
It will then, as it bites and slashes towards you, it will look and slither towards, or just turn directly at Pixel and attempt to swirl around her deftly. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, Pixel.
Oh, that's tough.
Oh no. Oh! Sorry. I don't know what it is.
19.
What was it?
19.
Wow, 19. With a 19, you summon the strength of music.
Yeah.
We built this city on synthwave roll. And you hold back the terrible constrictor eel as it cannot
I don't think so.
cannot find a way. It can't like really grab onto you because of your size.
I may be small, but I'm mighty.
And just nothing happens. It just totally misses you on a miss. Ziggy.
I will, seeing all of this, run.
Oh, actually.
I think this thing's resistant to acid. A lot of acid.
I bet every note I ever made.
Well, we saw it get melted by acid, didn't we?
Oh no, we did actually.
We did see that it was the acid rain. The
Beetle
beetle
had-
was completely
Like the
impervious
movie
to it.
Ants, when the termites attack the ants.
That fucked me up.
the
Fucked me
acid
up deep.
that the termites spew.
I have the idea to run the script that I originally was going to run when we had our fight against the Silence, and I pull it up and accidentally hit the same text-to-speech thing. So the voice that I typed all in order, 3 minutes long, starts playing in the background, but I'm not going to do it. Instead, I'm going to cast Scorching Ray, and I'm going to all of a sudden a portal opens, exposing the hypergrid, and 3 beams shine out, and 1 pulse, 2 pulse, 3 pulse flies into this creature in beautiful scanline.
Blue pulse.
1 1 0 0 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0.
Exactly. 16.
16 hits.
Yeah. Okay. Oh shit. More. That's not gonna hit. That's a 9. Correct? Yes, I will assume. Cool. 2d6.
Oh.
11. 11 points of fire damage slams into the side of this beast as all of a sudden it ignites into a massive explosion. Each one of these beams suddenly combusting with fire and smoke.
That how you see yourself land this blazing attack onto the eel as it combusts and the smoke blasts off of it. It looks it is still extremely hardy. Not as if that didn't do anything or it didn't notice it, but it has so much more to give.
We can do this! We can do this! We got this! Everybody run!
Pixel.
As a bonus action, I'm going to turn towards Ko and say,
You got this, Ko. I believe in you, and so does Howdy Bunny.
And I'm going to cast my bardic inspiration, and it's gonna be a little hologram of Howdy Bunny that dances around Ko. And then let me just.
We've got this, Pix! And I am filled with the power of Howdy Bunny. And I'm like, I can do anything!
What does Howdy Bunny sound like?
I say, Howdy Bunny! Howdy Bunny!
And then it is.
It's gonna haunt my nightmares.
Okay, and so
that's what it
Ziggy
is.
has gotten it too. So the only person outside of me that hasn't gotten the additional dazzling inspiration is Rett. So I believe, or did you get one?
I don't think so. No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So you'll also see as Howdy Bunny is saying Howdy Bunny, Howdy Bunny, these little tiny green pixelated up arrows bounce out of its mouth and hop around you, and you feel emboldened. You have a D4 on your very next D20.
So I get a D6.
Yeah, that's within an hour. Yours is
I'm gonna
within-
take this hypno
You still have a heroic inspiration, don't forget. If you need it for the
I do. I thought I used it. Yeah, I
sorry.
used
Yeah,
it
I missed that, my bad.
to try and hit. So that is bardic inspiration there.
When you killed the final silent. I think
Yeah.
you used it then.
And then for my action, can I use 2 cantrips if one of them is a bonus action?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I just couldn't remember because I know cantrip spell, whatever.
All out.
And then I'm going to strum my keytar and shoot stars out at
I think just spells.
this creature. And I will be at disadvantage because he's in my face. But that's fine. Or is it? That's not fine, she said. 10.
Is this all difficult terrain, by the way?
That was gonna be my question.
So I would say the water at this point for Ko is safe to say is probably just above your knee height. So for it is
Pixel starting to.
yeah. Pixel's definitely treading water. And it is yes, it is difficult terrain.
Yeah, that
So
would be.
could Ziggy have made it that far?
Oh, it is
Or
difficult.
should we
terrain.
move him back half the speed?
I'll move.
Ziggy's definitely kind of like as you move, you're almost doing
No,
this
if
as you walk
if
through
it's
the
difficult
water.
terrain, then I would have gotten half of my movement.
You make it one more square.
I was here.
1,
5,
2.
10.
Go diagonal.
As this happens, you'll see this terror of the deep once more look down at all of you, raise up almost for a moment as you see that same sickening smile curve across its mouth as it begins to crackle and glow with electricity. You see as electricity around its body energizes and then snaps down and connects with the water. Everyone who is in the water, lightning shoots out and hits you, and I need all of you to make a Constitution saving throw. Anyone in the water.
Here it goes again.
That's going to be a 22.
Come on.
You say con?
I fail.
I fail.
Another
14.
Constitution throw down the drain. I fail.
23.
I can't wait to lose all of my
In
turns.
pros.
No, that's wrong.
Please don't make me lose my turn.
Please don't make me lose my turn. You're definitely getting stunned and lose your
I
turn.
know. I was like, I'm gonna get either stunned or paralyzed or something. That's okay, Mace. Just tell me.
Like, I regret to inform you, you take 5 points of lightning damage if you have failed.
What's
Okay.
the DC?
Oh, I'm sorry. The DC was 15. Constitution saving throw 15.
And we take 5 if we fail?
On a failure, you take 5 points, and if you failed during your next turn, you may only take one of the following: an action, a bonus action, or move. On a success, you will take half damage, so 2 on a success. And you are not then restricted in that way. But if you failed, you may only do one thing on your next turn. And Rett, it's to you. So I think you passed. So you'll take two.
Pass.
You'll take 2 lightning damage.
Oh, I take half, but I'm not.
You're not restricted to action, bonus action, or move. You still have your full kit, but you do take the damage.
Okay. Let me do that. Damage. I can't fucking walk in this thing. I'm gonna. Oh God.
I know. We're a tough situation.
This is
here.
tough. This is
So
bad.
can I do like? That's 1, but it's 2,
So just, yeah.
and that's 3, 4. I can probably do that. So I'm gonna move there, and say, well, I think we gotta go up, and I'll like crank on my harness. I'll turn some things, and you'll see the tanks and ether whir as all of a sudden, sort of the gravity lightens on me, and I start to slowly float up. I cast levitate, and I float 20 feet in the air.
Things that make you say, hell yeah.
That's amazing.
That is fucking so cool.
And I can only move by pushing or pulling. It's a fixed object. So once I'm 20 feet up, I'm gonna try to grab this pillar, and in my future turns, like kind of shoot myself up until I'm at the top of it. I don't know how all these things are.
I would say that you are relatively easily capable. If you have like even any kind of moderate control, and I would rule that you do over this kind of anti-grav movement you're doing, you can reach out and grab onto the pillar. Roll a low DC perception check on the pillar to just make sure you can find a solid handhold.
Low DC perception check. I got a 15.
You find it. You find a handhold as you're going up. You can easily grab onto a section and be comfortably holding on. Your weight being far less than it is as you are as you're levitating upwards. You don't feel the full weight of your body, your kit resting on your arm as you hold there. You're just steadying yourself.
Perfect. And so what I will do is I have my cannon in my one arm. I'm going to pass it to the pneumatic arms on my pack and let it hold the cannon for now, just to be ready for my next turn. Because again, I don't think I have a single bonus action I can do as a character. So
Dan, please, quick, send it.
There's nothing to do. I pass my turn.
Excellent, Pyke.
I can only do one thing, so I'm going to use my action to level the gauntlet at this creature over Pixel.
Oh yeah.
And fire a shot at this thing. And while I'm attempting to draw down on this massive creature that's right in front of me, I'm gonna kind of shout just to Pixel and say, Pixel, get behind us! And I'm gonna take a shot at this thing. I got a 20, dirty 20.
20 hits.
Just 1d6. That is going to be 8 points of radiant damage.
With 8 points, you fire out that classic magenta blast from the end of your finger as you whir up the gauntlet. It fires out and lands cleanly on the center of this terrible leviathan that's taken place back in the Colosseum. As it hits, the yellow eyes swift and look and lock directly on you as it reaches over Pixel, and almost like a crashing wave falls down upon you as its maw grabs at you as it makes a bite attack.
Uh-oh. Don't be laugh. Don't you laugh.
That's a 26 to hit.
That's gonna do it. Does this involve piercing damage?
This is lightning damage.
Just lightning?
It is just lightning damage.
Oh, that's for sure. Okay. I will not react to it.
You take 4 points of lightning damage.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. You take 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of your before the end
Gross.
of its next turn.
Just one attack roll.
Yes.
Perfect. That's all I can do. I can't move. I took my one action.
Cool.
We have to kill this thing. There's no way we can make it across without killing this thing.
We can barely move.
Well, I don't have to fucking do this, but I guess since you're some genetic freak, I'm not killing an endangered species, and I'm going to, I miss. Make an attack roll, cling. I stumble, feeling still fried.
It's hard to you're accustomed to swinging with your hips and putting that full weight behind your strike, and it's hard in this body of water to get any real momentum going as you swing forward. as back at the top of the round, the Leviathan will have seen Rett ascend up that pillar, and it will extend up and elongate its body as it looks at you, almost at the same eye level. You look over and you see this face meet you as its eyes lock directly on you, and it surges forward like a snapping snake, and it grabs that terrible maw at you.
You're like a fishing fly, just like dangling in the air.
Once more.
Howdy.
With a 20, I believe a 20 to hit.
I'm gonna save the spell slot, and I will take the damage.
You take 10 points of lightning damage, and you have disadvantage on the next attack roll you make before the end of your next turn.
Oh, let me see if my Aetheron stuff recovers on a short rest or a long rest. Actually, can I do it per proficiency bonus? What keeps happening to that? I need to get this script.
I feel like that is correct. I feel like it's the amount of times of your proficiency.
It is.
Yep. Okay, so I reduced that by 5.
Nice.
6, 7.
Nice.
So you take 3 points of lightning damage.
But I'm still disadvantaged.
You are still disadvantaged on the next attack roll you make before the end of your next turn.
3 points of damage. Got it.
Ziggy.
Oh shit. I will.
And vote for concentration.
I'll continue to run, and I will.
Can you do more than move? Did you save against that thing? Because on our turn, we can only move, attack, or bonus action unless we save.
I did save.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a
just
22.
making sure.
I got a 22. I'm going to look for a script. I understand that this creature is lightning based, very much, but I have access to the hypergrid, and I don't care. So I'm going to quickly pull up a script, and looking around, do I see? This is a completely analog space, so it's not digital and holograms and the whole sorts of things. But do I have a sense that there's a power source nearby somewhere?
Yes. The actual inner section of the Colosseum, where the ground is almost like magically affected and changeable, and how once a beast has arisen as victor, how they're able to get it back in the cage is kind of enacting some of these mechanical kind of like laser prod rods that will get them to kind of go back into their section.
A
So
laser
there are
prod rod is perfect.
Okay,
I will look
perfect.
up. 2 screens show up in front of me. Whenever combat happens, I've got them ready to go, and all of a sudden I spot this thing, and I go, "Oh, of course!" And I take a pen and I draw a line from one screen to the other and make a few connections, and all of a sudden I have this script that I can run, Tether Protocol, and I will cast Witch Bolt on the
Nice.
serpent creature. I need to hit it. Is actually what happens here. I'm going to make a ranged spell attack. That's cocked. That is going to hit 22, and I'm going to deal 6. Oh fuck! I need to 10 points of lightning damage, and I will use my reaction to unless it's immune. If it's immune to lightning damage, I can't do shit. It's immune. It's immune to lightning damage. All right. Well, I tried.
and it silences you for your arrogance.
That would be
I'm kidding.
that would be very funny.
I was hoping it was just resistant. I wanted that little taste of extra damage every round, but I flew too close to the sun. It was yeah.
Also, Dan.
Wait, so did you do no damage?
I do no damage.
Oh wow. Okay.
Dan said just the absolute coldest shit on the planet like an hour ago, and I didn't call it out. He said cold iron burns the grid runner.
That's so.
So now it feels appropriate to bring that up.
I saw that. I
That's all
saw
I'm gonna
that.
say.
You know, I was hoping that. Well, I will say that I also got a gimme during the last fight because of the shatter thunder.
Yeah.
They should have been immune to that thunder, and I can't turn off immunity. I can only turn off resistance.
Well, we all make mistakes.
Yeah. Well, I've made 2 now, so I feel really good about myself. Let's continue.
We're just having fun.
We all make mistakes.
Actually.
What do you mean?
Let's see, who's out there? Who's looking particularly bothersome? Put your hand up.
I mean, I'm bothersome.
All right, you're
I'm shouting
bothersome.
at this thing.
I'm also just attacking it. I'm not running.
The Leviathan rears back, having just struck at Rett. It rears back and looks at you, Ko, and begins to kind of turn just towards you. But it doesn't do a snapping lunge towards you. Instead, it opens its maw and lets out that sickening shriek as it fires out a sonic pulse at you.
What are you gonna do? Shatter my eardrums?
With the 20.
Ko, stop saying these things. As I watch you get obliterated by a screeching wave.
I like the Bose commercial. Yeah, I can't do it.
I used to be able to, and now I can't. It's the weirdest thing about
Yeah.
that. I don't know why you can, but
I'm stretching.
I'm fucked.
That's pretty good.
yeah, I don't know. You have more flexible cheeks than I do, Andy. It's bizarre.
I'm just, what can I say? You know? I'm like
This
Gumby.
is bad.
You take 15 points of thunder damage.
Thank God I'm resistant to all this shit.
Oh, thunder too?
Yes.
God, you're so good
I'm
at
a
killing eels.
Rhizo. I'm a Rhizo.
Oh man, you take 15 points of thunder damage.
This is bad.
And because it hit you square on, you are deafened until the start of the monster's next turn. As its shriek crackles down about you and does blow out your eardrums, almost as if you're discovering that you have the power to speak words to reality. Pixel.
Having heard what Pyke said about getting behind, Pixel will move behind Pyke. And that will be my turn.
Okay.
Is that an opportunity attack? Can you use a reaction?
She's actually still within range.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Do you want to attack it?
She can only do one or the other.
Move or
Yeah,
attack her.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why I didn't move.
Well.
Reactions still work though, probably. Presumably.
I would say reactions work. Yeah,
on
it
your
only
turn.
limited attack, bonus action, or movement.
on your
So,
turn.
yeah, it's more like kind of what you can do in the moment.
Just sort of
versus
like
Yeah.
shorts you out.
Yeah.
I still have Howdy Bunny.
Pyke, make a strength saving throw, please.
I would be honored to fail this one. Oh, I got an 18, actually.
An 18,
Yeah.
once again.
16 plus 2.
This Kraken of the depths lunges towards you and attempts to wrap itself around you, but you are so deaf that you're as it encircles you, you're able to, even in the wet and with the slimy, slick skin, you're still able to put your hands on it and push just hard enough that you use its kind of constriction to rocket you out as you bounce up in the air for a moment, and then as it moves, you land back down in the water calmly.
Not today.
Rett.
How tall are these things? These pillars?
Varying sizes. I would say
tall is this one?
I would say that one is 30 feet tall. Unless you'd like it to be. If that's perfect, it's 30 feet tall.
I will, with levitate, you can use your movement to go straight up or straight down. So I'm gonna go up 10 more feet.
Yep.
And grab and basically land on top of the DBZ pillar.
Yep. It has kind of like a
and-
flat, standable section at the top.
I am going to, I'm gonna grab the grav cannon out of the arms, and I'm going to pull a lever. A lever's gonna pull out, and I'll pull it, and and not that anyone can see this, but if you could, the singularity like dims a little bit, and as I pull like a bypass lever, and the hose that connects to my grav cannon, you'll see sort of the ether start to bubble and turn sharply acidic as the nozzle turns more targetedly.
Let's
as I
fucking
spray
go.
acid all over the top of this creature, ideally in a place that would be hard to wash off as a giant creature like this, and like, you know, so much feet of water. As I cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Gross.
Which is it concentration? It is concentration. That's fine. I drop concentration on levitate now that I'm standing on top of the DBZ pillar. And I go ham. It's a 30-foot line all over this guy. I'm gonna like walk up here.
Yeah.
And spray down upon it. And it must succeed on a dex save or be covered in acid for the spell's duration.
Maybe his dex is really good. Oh no, wait.
Please!
I need this.
14?
That fails.
Nice. Let's fucking go.
It takes 7 points of acid damage at the start. Oh wait. Shit. It doesn't take acid damage yet. At the start of its turn, it will. I rolled really well though, so that's fine.
We'll keep it. Keep the roll.
I'll keep it. It will take 7 damage at the start of its turn.
Yeah, just keep the roll.
Okay. I'll notate it and just keep me honest.
And I'll
say
remind you too.
I wrote it down, but it'll have happened here. And you know that it does not take well to acid. You've seen this thing in a fray. You've seen exactly. And that thought, as you think back to as they battled, another almost sickening thought occurs to you. You, in a dead tie heat, you chose this. You voted for this creature to win. Your casting vote shifted the abilities in the direction that caused the eel to overcome the giant rhino beetle, and you are faced with this terrible monstrosity of your own choosing.
Yeah,
you built the fate that you exist in.
We built this city.
You built this city on terrible chimeras. Pyke.
I see this happen, and I just basically shout out to Rett, "Nice job, buddy!" And I'm gonna use a focus point and flurry of blows to attack this thing 3 times.
Yeah.
The first
Fire
attack
away.
will be a disadvantage.
First attack's a disadvantage. Thank you. Yes.
A 15 to hit is my low.
15 hits. 15 is the AC.
Thank God.
15's
the AC.
First one will hit. The second 2, one will miss. The second one will hit. So 2 of my 3 attacks will hit. 4, 3, 5, 15 points of radiant damage over 2 attacks. Ooh. As one goes wide, I pepper him with 2, and I don't move any closer to it because I don't want to be at disadvantage. And I'm also just trying to use my body as a shield for Pixel. I don't want this thing to look at her. I'm just trying to keep cover.
You're almost trying to keep its eye on you. Yep. Stand directly in front of Pixel. The peppering of that magenta, almost beautiful blast firing out from you as it finds purchase once again.
And I end my turn as I shout to Ko, "I'm still right here with you, Ko."
I'm gonna try to draw it away. I got it. I'm gonna basically turn away and basically trying to shout, "Hey, I voted for you, Terror in the Deep! I guess you're the fucking play over here!" As I'm going to try to basically smash it and just try to draw its attention as I utilize Rage of the Streets. That is going to hit. I am going to do 10 damage to it. 13 points of bludgeoning damage. As I am going to say, "I think I could beat this thing to death." As I then pull one of my hands off and just punch the lion. I'm just gonna punch the eel.
Oh God.
I miss with my punch.
You throw this final punch, but it kind of glances off this sinewy, muscular form of the eel.
Watch the acid.
Ko, please for me roll a strength-based intimidation check.
Oh my.
I fail horribly.
Do you still have Bardic Inspiration?
I do, actually.
Will it help though at all with that roll?
Hold on, could I actually use my Bardic Inspiration? I will. I actually think I can hit with Bardic Inspiration. Hold on. Shucks howdy. I am going, so I got a 5, plus 7 is a 12. So I'm gonna roll 3, if I can roll 3, I'm gonna hit this thing.
On a d6?
On a d6. 6. So I actually managed to hit. And I said, "Shucks howdy, you're right, Howdy Bunny." With the power of Howdy Bunny and friendship, I can do anything! Yeah! As I I lunge forward as a howdy bunny punch. As I
Very
will
funny.
punch forward. I'll probably do no damage, but
Oh my!
5 plus 5, 6 points of bludgeoning. Worth 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Every point counts. Every point counts.
Stop cursing yourself.
This has felt pretty brutal so far, but you have actually been doing some pretty serious, landing some pretty serious blows to this eel, and you start to see.
Resist all my attacks.
I can do anything.
Especially on that final Howdy Bunny punch, you can see as you look out, Rett, you'd be able to see this best of all. But a little just strands of plumy red start to mix into that murky water. As once more,
You take 10 points of damage.
no, I wrote it down. I remember. I take the acid damage here.
Which is triple. Acid damage is triple damage.
The eel will screech out once more and electrify the water. And anybody who's standing in the water, so Rett, not you, anybody else will have to make
One con save. Come on.
20.
Con save DC 15.
Natural 20 for natural 19 for 22.
Nice.
Oh, hell
Fucking
yeah. And you
pass a con
passed.
save.
7?
5.
5? Alright, here we go. The crackling of electricity hits the water as these arcs of lightning charge out from the eel, racing towards you all. Ziggy, Pyke, you're able to take it, but shrug it off a little bit. You take half of 5 points of lightning damage. Ko and Pixel, you take 5 points of lightning damage, and you are restricted to an action, bonus action, or movement on your next turn. Ziggy.
Why the fuck would the defensive barriers be made of lightning?
Ziggy's so pissed. Nothing is going right
Probably
today, bro.
laser energy. It's probably not.
I hate this place! I launch a classic script. I just fucking hit the button and magic missile at first level, and it'll take 3d4 plus.
You ping it.
Oh shit! I ping it. Yep.
Okay.
4, 6, 11 points of force damage. Fly directly into the side of this creature, and I will go. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I managed to just dodge around the acid line that's sizzling here, and
He's the rest is gone. Just the creature covered.
It's a one-time.
Yeah.
oh, it's not a line that burns.
No, it's everyone in the line gets coated. And so the
I
creature's
just wanted to make sure that I
You're good.
avoided it,
You're good.
and
So if you lose concentration or you stop concentrating on it, then he stops being burned.
how's he
Correct.
looking?
After that, as you launch your script and those same laser dots draw on the target, and then zoom, 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 your blasts fire out. The eel is actually starting to look a little rough. It's easier for you to see, Rett, because from your vantage point, you can see the blood as it starts to pool in the water around this creature. But it only seems to serve to make it angrier. As it reels back, looking up at you, Rett, it once more opens its jaw, but not to lunge forward. You hear the familiar shriek as it cries out at you, and it will attempt. With a 26, it will fire a sonic pulse at you.
Was it getting healed by the lightning, or was it just immune?
Just
I think. I mean, who knows?
Then I maintain concentration on Witch Bolt, and I use it with my bonus action. Nothing happens, but it looks cool coming out of my grid boy.
You take 19 points of thunder damage, and you have the deafened condition.
I do?
Yep. As it turns to you, it fires out this terrible shrieking sonic pulse.
What?
Oh, did it make an attack?
Was this?
Yeah, it made an attack. I mean, it rolled a 26.
Oh,
So
no,
I
shield doesn't even. Yeah, okay.
Okay, I
Sorry,
assume
how
that.
much damage?
You and me both, man.
Oh man. I really think it was 19.
I think that sounds correct.
I think it was 19 points of thunder damage, and you have the deafened condition.
I'm like Barry Pepper in Saving Private Ryan in the clock tower when he is sniping Nazis and he turns and he looks at the tank doing this.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! It's exactly like that.
And I get blasted.
Oh god, that's funny.
I didn't roll my.
And you're just reading.
How long does your D4 last?
Oh, you were supposed to use it on your next.
Yeah, it's
So-
a 4.
I haven't rolled a D20
You haven't rolled
yet.
anything yet. Yeah, so it's your
Yeah.
next one.
So your next one.
I don't think I have.
Then you're good.
I'm gonna need it. Please!
I need this.
Yes, let's fucking go.
Nice. Fucking great
good.
roll.
I'm good.
Fucking great roll.
Thank you. Concentration's still good. So yeah, if it wants to get the acid off of it, it has to use action to like roll around in the water to wash it off.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, it's. I mean, wait. What even was that? Was that between Ziggy and Pixel?
Yeah,
that was presumably. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was like a legendary action.
Okay, so it's to Pixel.
Yeah. Pixel's weak. She's not really sure what to do. She looks out from behind Pyke and she just looks up at this worm and she goes, "Hey, worm! Your size is slightly below average." And she casts Vicious Mockery on her.
And the yellow eyes lock on you, and then you all see the tendrils cover its mouth like.
Fucking got him, pigs!
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving.
There was a crowd here right
It's
now.
called vicious mockery, not cruel and unusual punishment. Jeez. Give him
12.
a break.
Oh
Oh,
damn!
it failed. So it's gonna take 3 psychic damage.
Ooh.
And its next attack will be at disadvantage.
Oh, that's really good.
My career said I was huge.
And it will do it. It will look at you having just said that sick burn. And it will lunge its jaws towards you, almost with this like kind of like, hey, too far, you know. I'm
actually bigger than
roll a natural 20 and a 6. So it will like. And that will, like as the tears fill its eyes, its jaws will as it just totally whiffs attacking on you. How much about, sir? Rett.
My ears are ringing. It's like the opening scene of Saving Private Ryan when they land and just shell shocked. And I'm stumbling around. I see a guy whose like guts are spilling out.
Oh my
You already flashbacks from the war.
No, actually, in a serious way, I probably do sort of flash back to that moment of an explosion going off or the tank that I'm driving, rolling over a mine or something.
Yeah.
Surviving.
Jeez.
Horrible things that I've gone through, and I sort of snap out. I can survive. Oh my god! I am going to just sort of the neural connection that my pack has when it's sort of plugged into my flesh. One of the arms will come out that sort of has a syringe on the end of it, and it's going to stab me in the chest. And a plunger of sort of purple medicinal ether will inject as I cast Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Cure Wounds. And that is, they buff the hell out of that, right?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. 10 points of healing. Okay.
Good.
Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Pyke.
And
so I'm sorry.
No. And then what I'm going to do is, I have 15. I am going to back up. If he's like still down there, I'm gonna like back up and just like after getting hit, I'm gonna like my soldier train will kick in. I'm gonna drop on the ground, get prone, and like heal myself, and just sort of take her around to try to get out of its like line of sight.
Nice.
And basically take up.
I like it.
And that's
I
what
would
do.
definitely say like if you like go prone on the top of this
I'm
thing, you
moving on this thing.
100% kind of like are just looming over and can almost even take shots at it while you have.
I'm still
a degree
backing
of
up
cover.
5 feet away from the edge.
Okay.
If I want to shoot next turn, I'll do my crawl,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to pull snipers, like in Saving Private
Like, just like in Saving Private Ryan, exactly
right.
Jesus.
Pyke.
I use another focus point, and I take 3 radiant shots at this thing.
AC is 15.
1 misses, 1 hits. And this the third one, so I'm 2 of 3 again. 2 of 3. 3, 6, 16 points of radiant damage of which
Damn,
blast
bro.
from the gauntlet, and I only have 1 focus point
Once
left.
again, you fire out. 2 land, 1 goes wide, but as the 2 land, this thing is starting to look extremely rough. As it's still from the scars of the beetle. You can see almost the wound beginning to close, just freshly closing from its tail where the beetle pierced it earlier in the week. All of the fresh gashes and beatings you've given it. The water around you now solidly turned red.
I'm just sticking with Pixel to make sure that I don't leave her alone.
You're right in front of her. Ko.
So nice.
As I'm waiting around. Hey! You big, dumb, ugly bastard!
I'm too far.
I miss with my club.
Everyone is just so hard.
I miss with my club.
Circle takes
Or
the square.
it clanks off, or bounces off some of the scales. I'm gonna use my bonus action to once again. I'm doing it for you, Howdy Bunny. Shucks, howdy! As I'm gonna punch in again. That'll hit.
Okay.
As I don't know if I'm gonna get another round. My hand glows with the burning power of friendship and Howdy Bunny as I use Divine Smite on my unarmed strike. As my arm will surge with this crackling lightning-like radiance, but it's really my soul stuff, my essence. As
Your anima.
As I pull forward, we're gonna get out of this, Pix. We're gonna get out of this, everybody. Shucks, howdy! As I punch forward, as I am going to deal 1d6 plus 2d8. Okay,
Hell yeah.
that's not bad.
Hell yeah.
14 plus 10 is 24 points of bludgeoning and radiant damage. As I feel with Pixels, the inspiration that I have, although I've expended it magically, it still lingers as I feel like, and there's also a lot of feelings that being here has suddenly activated and triggered in memories, and I am just feel like I can take on this monster on my own, even though I know I have my friends.
You almost for a moment pierce your club into the ground as you pull back, your fist glowing with this awesome power. Howdy Bunny begging you to defeat this eel. And as you throw forward, how do you want to do this?
Wow. I did not think you were going to say that.
I'm holding. I hold my club down. I'm like,
That's a pretty big
I
punch.
can do it, and I say
a hell
all
of a
that,
hit.
and I before I say that, imagine being a donation for a sponsorship. Howdy, Bunny! Shucks, howdy! As I punch forward, as my surging, crackling, lightning-shaped energy punches forward, as I want to basically, maybe there's a weak point from, because actually towards the back of its tail, the beetle had sliced.
Yep.
Oh, and
As
the acid's been-
and the acid,
Yep.
as I basically
Melting.
punch in, and I want to send this crackling energy into its unnatural bioengineered heart and fry this thing until it smells like the fryer of a short Joe Golden's.
That's so
You
very funny.
crash down your mighty fist with your radiant lightning strike as your punch breaks open the wound of the beetle once again, burned away any healing from the acid as your fist almost gets a little covered as you go in, and your furious might as you swing down the crackling radiant blow. You feel the tremors as you all see the eel rise up almost like a cresting wave until all the muscles spasm and contract until it throws its head up and it sways and sways until it crashes down, sending out small ripples of a wave as it will begin to wash you all, anyone who's in the water, back towards against the walls as you have finally felled the beast.
Oh, you did it!
You did it! We did it.
Oh my god. Howdy Bunny ain't no kid shit anymore.
No. Howdy Bunny is a cold-blooded killer.
Especially in your hands.
You
Nice job!
Are we all alive?
You good up there?
Yeah, I'm alive.
Barely.
Thanks for shielding me, Pyke. Gosh, that got really scary.
It's the least that I could have done.
With, you all have managed to be relatively stealthy so far, making it around this through your ruse and with care. But in this Colosseum in the dead of night, in the very, very wee hours of the morning, facing off against the Leviathan with its terrible booming shriek on its crackling explosions, you get the sense that you should leave as quickly as you can. And whatever your plan is to head where, potentially back to the Rhapsody, you should make way.
Let's get to the back of the Rhapsody.
Give me a second. I gotta get down, and I'm running low on ether. The tank's dry. Hold on.
I think all of our tanks are
We'll
fucking
catch
dry.
you.
No, I'll get down. Don't worry.
I can get you down if you let me 10 minutes. I got 10 minutes and I can get you down.
I'm gonna just try to clamber down, and like the arms from my pack will come out and like try to help me. And I'm gonna do my best to basically climb down this thing if I can. And if I slip and fall, I slip and fall.
No,
Roll athletics or acrobatics check.
I slip and fall. No 10.
You slip and fall.
I will cast load balancer. And a floating disc appears underneath you, made of pure hypergrid energy, glowing green, and you fall what you think is suddenly all of a sudden going to be a 30-feet drop, turns into a 3-inch drop, where you land on your ass, and I will subtly move it just to. It can only really just fall slowly, and so I'll just sort of elevator you down until you get all the way down to the.
Here I come.
Oh, I have some use.
What is it made out of?
I'm gonna like crack my nose back into place and kind of like, fuck. As I use lay on all 15 points of my lay on hands and use my metal to basically heal up and get correct.
That was incredible, you guys. I didn't help a lot. I thought that perhaps the things that keep the monsters in would hurt it, and it didn't hurt it at all.
How are you feeling, Pyke?
I'm all right. Honestly, I'm better than I was before, that's for sure.
Everyone did fucking great. Let's get the fuck out of here before the cops get here.
Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go right now.
Back to the spaceport.
As you run out and you start to leave the Colosseum, you see the lightning arms recede and flame turrets come out and start blasting fire into the Colosseum.
Whoa! Now what?
Oh, that was for the beetle.
The lightning was for the beetle. Oh, I could have captured
As you race out of the
I have flaming sphere. I didn't prepare today, and I'm trying to respect the game state, but fuck, that's thematically incorrect.
As you make your way out of the Coliseum, you make back to the elongated white luxury,
Let's get the fuck out of here.
almost limos. You hop in, whomever at this point takes the driver's seat.
I got the keys. I'm not even thinking about
Everybody
it. Yeah.
drives in, you clamber into the car, and you blast off, making a quick getaway. You see almost like smoke, the smell, like a short Dave Gold's. What did you say?
A short Joe Golden.
A short Joe Golden.
Short Joe Golden's.
As you go away, the smell of the fryer to short Joe Golden.
It smells pretty good.
It just erupts through the air.
Good. Fuck. We should go.
You move away quickly, but try to be careful to not arouse too much attention as in the event that you start to see people. Oh, what's going on? Maybe look around and maybe make their way up there. And slowly, quickly but carefully, you navigate your way back to the Rhapsody. And this is still wee hours of the morning, so nobody is really up or active, and you're able to unfettered make your way back to the ship that you call home.
Get you home, all right? Just if you could rest for a little bit, right?
No, we should call you a cab.
Yeah, well, no, we can't take you back. We can't be seen. We gotta fucking
Yeah, I
get out of
don't
here.
think that this would go unnoticed.
No, and that's why. Just take a breather.
Yeah.
You can meet my dog, and we can fix you a drink or coffee, whatever it is.
He's a good boy.
Okay.
I'll walk up the ramp, and I am, and I look back at the car, and I'm like, man, we really fucked that up. Pyke, I think you have to take it back, don't you?
Yeah, I'll deal with it.
Okay, I don't feel like
Well,
it.
just for when you go.
Here, give me the keys.
Hold on.
And I
Here you
will. I
go.
take the Pyke name tag off the key ring.
Yeah.
Stick the Pyke key ring in my back pocket to keep the rental keys away from the gift that Pixel has given me.
Don't tell them that I spilled any of the soda on the seats.
I'm gonna tell them that you spilled all of the soda on the
Don't
seats.
tell them. There are other problems that they can focus on.
The seats are covered
because
in
it's a little
Bahamut
sticky.
Blast.
I'm
and
gonna
it's
make
really
sure
the worst
they
problem.
focus on the Bahamut Blast.
All right.
Let this be a lesson to you
For what?
for being clumsy. I don't know.
Use the damn.
There's absolutely a lesson here for you to learn.
The cup holders are all the way over here.
What sick fuck sets their drink down on the leather seat?
It wasn't good. But why would I think that it was gonna fall? It's got a wide base.
And the big gulp is like,
Yeah, it's one of those tiered, like upside down.
I look at Rett and I'm like, kid wants to be a bounty hunter and can't use a goddamn cup holder.
You're aboard the Rhapsody.
This is our ship. Well, it's Rett's ship, but yeah. This is where we live, and this is how we fly across the galaxy.
welcome to the Rhapsody.
It has this beautiful charm to it, Pixel. You've never been here before or seen it, but it has this kind of like homey, cared for, gives that kind of vibe almost as you walk in. It doesn't feel like just any other ship. And while you're here spending a little bit of time, just as everyone licks their wounds, you feel the exhaustion that had overcome you before leave your body, and you recover your level of exhaustion.
And here's my dog and my buddy Hank. And co-pilot.
Oh my
Sorry,
gosh. Can I pet him?
Please.
Isn't he the greatest?
Yes! And Pixel's not even just gonna like go over and pet. She's just gonna like jump down onto the ground and like pick him up and roll over onto her back and just like play with him and scratch his belly.
Oh my gosh, you're the greatest thing I've ever seen!
Oh, he's a good boy. Although he's a little chunkier than he was a few months ago. He's been eating a lot of digibones. And so
He's
he's,
just perfect.
But he
Perfect the way
looks
he
cute,
is.
doesn't he?
Yeah, look at him. Look at this belly. Wow, you guys got something special here, don't you?
And here's the I'll lead her to the lounge. And
You take her in towards the back of the hangar as you
Give her a
walk
very
past
brief
the
tour, you
Sparrow, Rett's personal ship. You kind
My
of walk
bike.
her through the
she
Ko's
is.
bike, who also actually right next to the Sparrow, I believe.
Yeah.
You give her the whole kind of view of the hangar bays. You go up the flight of stairs at the back that lets you out into the lounge area. You see that kind of crescent couch, the soft glow of the TV at one end, the dining table on the other side, dishes piling up in the sink.
You've really made a home out of this place for yourselves, haven't you?
It's pretty nice. Yeah.
You're like a little family.
Well, I just joined like a week or two ago.
Really, I never would have been able to tell you. Act like you've known each
2
other
weeks ago, I
forever.
guess. Yeah.
it ain't much, but it's relatively honest work, and I think we're all pretty suited for it. Believe it
And I
or
mean,
not.
how do you do all that crazy shit with your guitar?
Oh, I've always had a knack for music and stuff, but once I got this guitar, it just kind of unlocked something inside of me, you know?
That's the it factor. Maybe that is it. What you were saying? The Rhapsody speaking to you, the something, the essence. Maybe that's where it was.
Yeah.
Maybe it can speak to you.
Well, damn.
I mean, when I was looking for Pixel, it was the guitar that allowed me to hone in on her signal.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it's all dumb fucking luck. Who knows? But either way, I'm glad you're okay, and
Yeah, a little bit bruised, a little bit battered, but
you're talented as hell. You're clearly far more powerful than you let on.
it's real sweet of you.
Hey, what are you feeling? I got coffee, I got water, I got Gex, I got...
We still have a few beers left, right?
We got beers, we got whiskey,
you want
we got
he
tequila.
picks up a burrito?
Oh yeah, I got burritos. Do you want a burrito? They're big burritos. They're like the size of your arm.
I really like you guys a lot. But what I want is to go home. This is your home, and it's beautiful, and you got that great dog. And you got your family. Mine's at the Glitz room. That's where my room is. Above the stage.
I wanted to show you a dance already. I wanted to show you all the other games I got. I got all sorts of cool stuff. We got to listen to. I have a Zeta-Max documentary. I've got the burrito. I mentioned the burrito already, didn't I?
It's as big as your arm, right? We have video games. We have TVs.
Above average burrito.
It's a good one.
And I want to do all that stuff with you, Ziggy. I really do, but it'll just give you a reason to come back. You have to come see me, you know? Because the last time we took pictures, you didn't look at me even once. And maybe the next time we go to the mall and take pictures, I can get you to look at me twice.
Look, it doesn't have to. We made a promise, but it doesn't have to be. There's plenty of extra rooms.
Oh, we got plenty. We
even cleaned out the slime room, too.
Yeah, we have at least 2 more.
I'm not gonna ask.
And I mean, with that magic that you have with your guitar, I mean, you make a great fucking bounty hunter.
Hey, that's Pyke's keychain.
Yeah.
That bike you showed me?
Yeah.
I think it was intuition. I didn't give it to you the first time, but...
And out of my pack, I pull out a Howdy Bunny keychain.
I picked this up for you. You drive too, it seems.
I ride.
You ride.
It's a cool thing to say.
Shucks, honey.
Thank you, Pigs.
You're welcome. And I would love to learn what happens with the slime room. And
It's not what you think.
that's probably for the best, honestly.
Oh, it's not a slime room anymore. Why'd you say that?
Oh, I'm just saying that we cleaned out the slime room.
Don't lead with the slime room.
He was a nematode, apparently, and he discharges fluids, and I don't know why he couldn't aim. I don't know. I just helped clean up.
I thought what I was
trying to have pitch in.
I thought what I was thinking was worse than what the reality was, but I wish I'd stuck with what I was thinking.
Yeah, I guess it sounds a lot worse. The reality is actually pretty bad. But, Pix, you don't have to.
But
I'm telling you.
But I wanna. I know you don't get it, because you don't know him like I do, but Mr. W means the world to me. He's all I got. He's everything. And I know that none of you will understand, but I want to be a star. What I feel when I'm on a stage. It's kind of like what that creepy guy said. It's the harmony. It's what's inside of me. It courses through me, and I need to be on a stage. I need to do what I do best. I ain't like you guys. I don't do this bounty stuff. I put on makeup and I listen to Zeta-Max, and I spend the evenings with my guy.
Co. Everybody's gotta make their own choices. Pixel?
But it's the wrong fucking choice! He ain't trying to have you fucking killed, Pix!
You don't know
You're gonna go back to that fucking asshole to the Glitz room and that fucking concert and all these fucking assholes in this piece of shit city. That's what it's for? You know what, Pix? I fucking held my tongue. I know someone who made the same fucking decision you're trying to make. And it destroyed her. And if you make the same decision, you're gonna be fucking destroyed too.
But,
okay?
But you don't know that because you don't know him.
I fucking do.
You think you know, but you don't know. You're not part of this.
I know. Mobsters a lot fucking tougher, smarter, and crueler than fucking Redline. Okay?
Just because you showed up when you did doesn't mean that he didn't have someone coming in to save me. Just because the Dawn made him do it.
Where are they? Where the fuck were they?
Well, we left. We didn't have time to see them. But when you come back to see me, when you realize that I'm not wrong about this, I'll show you. And we'll have another week together. We'll do more volleyball, we'll go racing, we'll do more clubs, we'll go shopping. It'll be amazing. And you can tell me all about the things that you've done.
Pix. You gotta make your own choice. I don't know why I thought this time it would be different, but thanks for the howdy bunny. Have a good life.
Hey,
And
Cole.
I walk off, and I'm just like,
Come
Pixel.
on, Cole.
I've said my piece. You saved our asses, and for that, I will always be grateful. Sorry we lied to you. As far as I'm concerned, if you ever need anything from us, drop us a line.
Yeah, you know, if you ever back in the city, you know where to find me. And maybe someday you'll look up and you'll see my name in lights.
Take care of yourself, all right?
Hey, I don't think I'll be needing this.
And I hand you back the cigarette you gave me on the first day.
But if
Right.
you ever find yourself thinking about one small globulin all the way across the universe, just smoke that one for me.
I'll nod, I'll stick it back in the pack. And then I'll turn to go get a drink. And just kind of nod as I walk. I'm not far, but I leave, I've said my piece.
Mr. Rett.
You don't have to call me Mr. or anything. It's just Rett.
Okay, Mr. Rett. Do you think you could call me a call? I should probably be getting home. And,
Of course.
I'll reach into my shirt.
You sure you don't want this back? I don't think I'm gonna be needing it.
I don't want it back, and I really want you to keep it.
All right.
Even if, just give it a couple weeks. For this whole thing to be long behind us. Look, we can't kidnap you. And I know Co's cross with you, but
You think she'll forgive me?
this is fresh, all right? And here's the thing. I think it's hard when you've seen so many people go down a path you might not agree with.
I know.
And I've learned in my life, everybody needs to make their own choices. And everybody needs to make their own mistakes. And I'm not saying what you're doing is a mistake. That remains to be seen, unfortunately. But I can see your point of view.
Thanks, Mr. Rett. That means a lot.
That being said, if you ever change your mind, you feel like a career change might be in order, you always have a spot on the crew of the Rhapsody.
Thank you, Mr. Rett. I'm gonna go ahead and pet that dog one more time and oh gosh, you're real cute. No, look at you, you're real cute. Can I give him a treat real quick though first?
Hey, here. It's a digibone.
I'll go to my desk and I'll pick up the phone and I'll find some local. I'll call her a black car. I won't go limo, but I'm not gonna call her a cab. I'll call her a black car.
I'll play with the dog until the car gets here, and then as
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to leave the Rhapsody, I'll look back at Rett and
Goodbye, Zicky.
Can I get a hug?
Yeah,
I'll rush over really quickly and jump hug.
you can touch me.
I give you a big hug.
Oh, good.
This was me. This is because you're small. Like I'm. I give you a big hug, and but I don't say it much else. I just sort of. I'ma miss you. And I'm sorry I didn't look at you during the. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'll see ya.
I followed and subscribed to your various profiles.
Oh, you did? That's amazing.
Check out your DMs.
Okay.
I sent you a whole long message. It's instructions for removing the microphone from your mirror and from your lipstick.
Why did you send it to me in ones and zeros?
Well, I thought, I'll type it out.
Okay. Bye, Pyke.
Bye.
Good luck, all right? And like I said, I meant it. You can always call us, all right? We'll be here in a flash.
Mr. Rett, don't forget, if your head's getting too full and your heart's being weighed down, you can always confide in my digi-diary, okay? And, I know it's a lot to ask, but could you do me one huge favor?
Anything.
Can you tell Ko I'm gonna miss her?
I'll pass it on.
All right.
And I'm sure she's gonna miss you.
Yeah.
I'll walk you down there. The car should be here any moment now.
All right. Well, goodbye, everyone. Thanks for a whirlwind adventure.
Cheers.
Cheers. I'll see you in the glitz room.
I'm gonna go take a shower and clean my pants.
Huh?
Nothing.
All right, let's go. And so we'll walk down.
And you're easily able to
the
call
front
her
of
a
the ship
black
that has
car.
the ramp and
the bay is open and ready. There's a car out at the end with a driver waiting to take her back to the glitz room. You'd made many concierge connects in your time as Rett Rye. And it was Old Hat to call on one of them to get a black car over to you. You see Pixel bounce down, tired, excited, ready to be going home. As she throws one final wave at you, she gets into the car. You watch, pausing for a moment, as you see this black car hover up into the air, and its lights, its tail lights, leave a little bit of strands of light as they disappear off into Paradise City before they make a turn, and you lose sight of her over the horizon. You raise your hand, almost hesitating for a moment, but you tap the button to raise the walkway as you head back in towards the ship. So with this, you all meet back in the lounge. Having gotten through all of these events, what started off feeling like you had such a clean, clear plan, you'd executed it so well, your guises perfect, your ruse clean, your backings in place, even for a week there, living in the lap of luxury, really experiencing that of the Golden God Hotel, letting yourselves have a good time, spending that money, investing in what you had hoped to pay back tenfold, now finding yourselves once again in much need of notes to take care of the Rhapsody and to fund your mission moving forward. However, with this new information on Rex Maxim and the knowledge that he'll be appearing in the Seventh Heaven Casino in but 3 weeks' time, and he is a very possible key connect to the Don himself, and to bring in the Don, the bounty of the head of the Scarlet Eye Syndicate, you know that you would be set up for indefinitely, for time to come. With that information, and with a new bounty given up on Weedlevox, your sights set cleanly on the future, you take steps to put Paradise City behind you, as you all settle in for the next leg of your journey. Rett, you sit calmly in the captain's chair. Ziggy, in the shower as you reflect on the events of the day. Ko and Pyke.
I'm at the sandbag. I'm just like
Ko at the sandbag, laying into it. The experiences of the week sitting very heavy on you. And Pyke, as much as you try and wash away also the events of the week, just something about those red eyes hang in the back of your mind. And it is, as much as you try and escape it, there's just something you can't outrun. But as you get ready to once again head amongst the stars to your next leg of the journey, that's where we'll transition back to Pixel. The car drops you off at the front of the Glitz room. You see that classic neon sign, the Globelin, not even lit up at this point of the morning. You step through the doors as you walk back into this expansive dark room. You make your way down the hallway. You first pass the speakers with that thrumming red glow of energy. As you walk past them, you're immediately snapped back into that room just for a moment, surrounded by the viceroy, as this sensation pulling on your harmony, pulling on your spirit, just fills you just very briefly, with this momentary sense of dread. But you shake it off, and you're able to right yourself again. And you feel once more kind of back to status quo. You're home, you're back at the Glitz room, this adventure's behind you. You're able to reattain some form of normalcy. Stardom is just a month away. You make your way once again down that labyrinthian corridor at the back of the Glitz room, heading towards Weedlevox's office. You'll walk back less at this time of day, but still an amount of goons and guards who will see you and nod at you and say hi. All business as usual. Hey. It's the circumstance.
Oh, sorry. Hey, the circumstance.
Oh, that's a different guy.
Oh, shit. Sorry, the other mic.
No, say how you doing? How you doing? How you staying? Hey, Pixel.
Yeah.
Why am I other mic?
Yeah, what is the other mic? You see bartenders, waitresses, really that early morning crew kind of coming in just to kind of set up for the day. Everyone knows you. Everyone says hi to you, wave back. It's all smiles.
Hey, Enzo.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Yeah.
My name is Enzo. I talk like this. This is what Enzo sounds like. I refer to myself in the third person.
I'm a real tough customer.
Enzo is a 36-year-old Reddit.
You say your hellos to everyone, and you make your way back down that labyrinthian hallway, and you end up once more at that door, the GJW emblazoned in there. As you push it and enter.
Honey, you in here?
You see slumped over the table the bald patch of Grobulus. Just to the side, a large bottle of drink that's been drained almost to the bottom. As he hears the door swing open, and he hears your voice. Oh God! Oh, I'm being haunted! Oh,
Honey, did you have a bad night? Me too.
Oh no! Pixie Dust!
Yeah. I gotta tell you something.
Oh, is it really you?
Yeah, I gotta cut to the chase. I think the Don gave you a bad tip. That guy was no good.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't understand. What? You met the viceroy. You're back.
Yeah, I'm back. It was a long night, but I did what I said, and we can talk about it more in the morning. But can I get up on your lap?
Oh, Pixie Dust! Oh, I'm so happy to see ya!
Oh, me too, honey. I missed you.
The morning light! Chased away that scary darkness.
I Let me rub out that stress.
Oh, there's no one quite like
those
you.
shoulders.
It's as he bangs his rings on the table, as he's done every time since you've seen him, something about this act snaps you kind of simultaneously into the past and all the way forward. And in one moment, you make several connections. He's always worn selections of rings that's gone into his kind of habit of knocking the table on excitement. And all of this hits you at once. You realize when you were previously faced with the viceroy, he wore an emblem on his neck, and you felt familiar, but you couldn't quite place it. And it's in this moment you realize that Weedlevox has worn the same emblem on one of his rings next to his signet ring that he's worn emblazoned with his initials. That eerie sensation, the glowing red eyes, the pull on your energy, on your life force, it felt familiar because you have been a part of it for a very long time. As you have stood on the stage unwillingly, the technology around you, the speakers, as you have played your music, you recognize the sensation as what concerts that have been put on have been affecting people, encouraging them to take Redline. As you were playing this performance, it hits you all at once: the viceroy, the Redline, the speaker, the energy, Weedlevox, the viceroy, the Redline, the speakers, the energy, Weedlevox. Your last months, years, he has used you. Whether or not he believes that he truly has some form of feelings for you, he has used you to his own sick gain to push product and whatever else the bottom line was for time and time again. And not only that sense of dread takes seat in your stomach once more, but a sickening sensation as the realization washes over you.
Oh, Pixie Dust, I'm so glad you're back. Come on over, sit on my lap. Come on in. Oh, I can't believe it. You're here. I really thought. Oh, never mind what I thought. I'm just so happy you're back.
I'm happy to be back.
Oh, my little songbird. Oh.
Your little pixie dust.
My little pixie dust. Oh, gosh. Oh, you're so beautiful. I could die.
I'll slowly climb up into his lap, facing him, and I'll wrap my arms around him and bury my face in his neck.
Oh, yeah.
I was really scared tonight, Mr. W, but I'm glad to be home. You love me, right?
Oh, I love you so much, doll. Of course you're home. You're never going anywhere again until we make it big, of course. Until you strike it big, superstar. Your name in lights, you're gonna shine, but you're home. I'll always be there with you.
Until you make me a star, right?
Oh, in the night sky, there'll never be darkness again. You light across the whole galaxy. Oh gosh, the illumination.
What I want is Mommy.
What?
You and this home and the family we have here, and to be a star, it's what I've always wanted.
Yeah, me too, doll, me too.
I had a really hard night tonight, honey. Do you think we could do some glimmer and then maybe get some sleep?
Oh, you're speaking my language. I don't know what to do. You gonna set it up for me?
I'm feeling kind of weak and I've never asked.
And I'll show like one of the bruises on my arm.
Would you mind setting it up for me this time?
That visibly unsettles him.
Yeah, doll, don't you worry. This one time, let me take care of you. I don't know what you went through, but I'm just glad you're back. I'll get it going, all right?
I will climb around onto his back and just hold on to him really tightly.
Will you help me do my line?
That loving grip. Of course, I'll help you do your line. Let's go down together.
Yeah, okay, together, like always.
Together.
And he'll set up the lines of glimmer on the table for you, and you lean down, you around his neck. You'll kind of like come over his shoulder as he goes down. The rings now kind of like as his hands are on the table, almost that same eerie. You can't even focus on the lines of it. If you'd been asked to draw it, it would be impossible to recreate. It has this eerie form that sits on the ring, somehow carved and impossible to emulate, right next to his signet ring, GJW, signed. And you see them as his palms lay out on the table. And he goes forward, you just over his shoulder, and...
Oh, yeah!
Just what I needed, honey.
Oh, me too, doll. Oh, I'm so glad you're back.
So glad you're back. And I'll go
I
in
thought I
for
was
a
gonna
really
drink this
big-
place dry.
I'll go in for a really big hug, and I'll bury my my face in his neck, and I'll kiss along the throbbing vein there.
Oh, don't ever leave me again!
As
no.
I reach into my shirt and I pull out the vial that Rex gave me. And while he is leaning towards me on the other side of his neck, exactly where you would put Redline, I will attempt to press the vial and inject him with whatever it is that's in this vial.
I missed you so much, honey. Oh, what a day. What a day.
Make a sleight of hand check at advantage.
Oh, God.
Where is sleight of hand?
Pretty good.
15?
Oh, doll, don't ever leave me again!
You know, honey, the thing about love is...
Was that red line? We don't do that. Pixie dust, we don't do that stuff.
No, we don't. And I don't think it was. But the thing about love is, Mr. W, is it comes on really fast sometimes. Like the way my love for you came on really fast. Oh, honey, it's all right.
And he starts to massage your shoulder.
It'll be over soon. But it also can go away really fast, you know? When you realize that you're being lied to and that the person who's supposed to love and care for you doesn't love and care for you at all.
And I'll lean down and kiss his cheek.
And another thing about love is, it's not just what you and I had. It's the love of a family. People who really do look out for you, you know? Will burst into a place and rescue a girl they barely even know. Just 'cause she didn't do nothing wrong. That's love too. I love you, Mr. W. Oh, I loved you. But not anymore. If I'm gonna be a star, I'm gonna do it on my own. Oh, you dropped this.
And I'm gonna reach over and I'm gonna grab his cigar cutter. And I'm gonna look to the hand that has the ring, the signet ring.
You won't be alive, but they can get something with proof, I think.
And then I look towards the ring with the symbol of the Varg.
And this for me. 'Cause Co was right. I'm strong.
And I pull off that ring and I pocket it. And then I slide the cigar cutter over his finger. And I press down. And with a thump, his finger hits the table.
Thanks, Mr. W. You always were taking care of your pixie dust.
And I'll snatch it up, reach into his pocket, and grab a big bag of glimmer. And I'll turn towards him.
Guess this is goodbye. You might need to find a new headliner.
And I walk out of the door and slowly shut it behind me. And I see the other Mike, not the circumstance.
Hey, you might not want to go in there for a while. I gave him the full show tonight, and he's deep in dreams of Arcadia, so I'm gonna head back to my room, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh no, we know how you leave him. We'll let him rest, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. You sleep well, Pixie. You probably got to recover too, huh?
Oh, you know it. I'm exhausted.
Yeah. Hey, when's your next performance? We'll talk later. Yeah.
Have a good night, Mike.
Yeah. Take care.
You too, honey.
Yeah.
And then Pixel will head off to her room above the stage.
As you inject the vial into him, or as you had seen it there, he was dying badly as the poison took place. As he had started out in this orange hue, you would see his skin change into different shades: green, yellow, red, purple. Finally ending on purple, almost like his body was frantically finding a color that could save him, desperately and without hope, until finally he expires, slumped over the table, a color he's never worn before. You make your way out. You make your way back up to your room, and you can do anything you'd like, grab whatever you want in there before eventually you make your way out of the glitz room. Rhapsody crew.
Was any of the things that Ziggy gave Pixel in the room during that event? I think the purse was in the mansion, and this was the club.
Yeah.
So I don't think that I heard any of that, but I just am asking.
I'm gonna pause on answering that as we get back to the Rhapsody crew scene, and we transition back. You're around the ship, though you had taken seat in your cockpit. Rett had made the decision that it was not yet time to take off. You had one or two final emergency repairs before you could finally leave and put Paradise City behind you once and for all. You had chosen to stay just a little longer, though you were still getting ready to finally take off. You find yourself in the hangar bay. Once more, bay door down, working on one of the hinge joints yourself, ensuring
Taking care of this last week.
ensuring that the seal is seal tight for space travel. Pyke is there at your side.
What was the damage on the rental car?
Well, not good. I'd argue that the information we got about the Dawn was worth it, but I guess we'll see. Look, I know, don't read me the riot act here. This was a calculated risk. It just turns out I'm not so good at math.
Look, you could argue maybe this went tits up, but I think we're playing the long game. I think we're investing our money and we're letting it grow.
I hope you're right. I feel you're right.
Hank, are we fueled up? Shouldn't be too much longer on this hinge, and then we can get out of here.
Hank gives you the all green light. You know that it is very shortly now that you'll be ready to go and leave for the final time. And it's at that moment, while you and Pyke standing in the mouth of the hangar bay as you work on this seal, something strange trots into view, coming just over the horizon line. You look out, you try and focus on it, and it almost looks like, if you had to take a guess, a moving, living stack of boxes. Kind of beautiful, like luxury boxes. There's bows, there's bags, and as it approaches you, this tall section of stacked, multicolored boxes.
What the hell?
What?
You realize you
what
see
is that?
a tiny pair of feet moving under it. As
Some kind of new gonk droid or something? I mean, gonk bot? Gonk.
No, No, it
Looks
could
too fancy.
You hear the huffing and feel and hear the pitter patter of tiny feet as Pixel
Mr. Rett!
charges back into view.
We gotta get the boxes. We're coming.
Oh, be damned. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'll throw all my shit on the ground and we'll hustle out to her. No, give us that.
Yeah, here, give us some of the boxes.
This one in my caboodle.
Oh, what's a caboodle?
Oh, it's the big pink one.
You're back.
That big pink one?
What happened?
Well...
Did you change your mind? I mean,
it's a long story, but it boils down to there were all kinds of love. And I might have been wrong about some things. And I'll tell you the whole story once we're inside, but
I'll reach into my bag and I'll pull out the finger and the ring.
whoa.
Is that what I think it is?
I think I might be a bounty hunter.
Get inside.
Yeah, let's
get inside right away. Right away.
Out here with that. Come on,
fire up the engines.
Everybody
please.
inside. Here we go. Come on.
The bay door at the front of the ship closes as you hurriedly walk past the ships in the bay.
Crank. Oh, there it is.
A single turn of the nut bolt secures the seal in place as you hurriedly make your way back to the lounge, just shy of the command center.
All hands on deck. All hands on deck. Crew meeting.
I quickly dress and make my way.
You all meet back up in the
Gently
lounge.
place all the boxes and stuff you gave me on the floor near the couch.
I will show up. I'm in like my workout clothes, my boxing clothes. I'm completely drenched in sweat. I have a towel around my neck. I've got just some light gloves on. As I walk, what the fuck? Why aren't we taking off?
Yeah, what's going on?
As I will like
what the
stop.
fuck is this?
As I see a Pixel in the lounge.
Yep. There she is.
What? Pix, what are you doing?
I'm not afraid to say when I'm wrong. Oh, you were right. And when I realized that what I had there wasn't love and it wasn't family. And I don't know if that's what this'll be. But I have a feeling like it could. No pressure. You know, I'm just Pixel. But if you truly mean it and you will have me. I poisoned a guy and cut his finger off with a cigar cutter, so I think I might be a bounty hunter.
Yes! I run up and I immediately pick up Pixel in a big hug.
You gotta fucking see this to believe it. I mean, pull it out again.
It's a whole fucking finger.
The whole thing! And I stole his other ring too.
And it's the color plum cut directly off the bone.
His initials are still
In the initials. It's the ring that has his emblazoned initials carved into it. Almost like the simplest one he wore, but just the monogrammed. But you remember seeing him in the tones of orange, and this is like a plum as she hands the finger over to you, or produces it for you.
Even though he's dead, I think the guild will pay.
Yeah, I was hoping this would do the trick.
I mean, without a finger, and I'm sure news will get out eventually that he's dead. If they'll put 2 and 2 together. Well,
you'll see that as Cole just be stopped and like stunned, and as you're kind of focused on Ziggy's kind of like picking Pixel up, you'll see that Ko is crying. That her blue skin is kind of almost obscuring it, but there's streams of tears. And it almost looks like she's looking past Pixel, and there's her mind and her gaze are elsewhere. And then suddenly she takes a few steps forward, and once Ziggy puts you down, he'll kind of kneel down and like look you, try to get to your level, Pixel.
Oh, Coco, don't cry.
I'll wipe the tears away.
You're right. I was right.
Yeah. Like really right. I'll tell you all about it later if you want.
Yeah, no, I know how right I am, man. You don't have to rub it in. but
Okay.
that is the most heavy metal fucking thing I've ever heard.
Did I make you proud?
You have no fucking idea, Pix. And I'm gonna grab Pixel and pick her up, and I'm gonna be like,
You're swept
shouting,
off the ground. It's almost like you're flying through the air for a moment.
Crew member!
As you rapidly ascend like 4 more feet.
It is possible! It is possible! And I'm like crying as I am, it is possible! It was not hopeless.
I did it!
You are a bounty hunter.
I'm a bounty hunter and a pop star. You could be both. Or I can.
Welcome to the crew of the Rhapsody.
I'm gonna look around at the gang. I'm gonna kind of look out one of the windows of the Rhapsody, see how early it is or how late it is, and look to Rett and say, you want to start breakfast or should I?
Let's get going. Why don't you?
I'll get this one. Who wants breakfast?
I do.
Me?
I'm taking orders.
Yeah, I'll have two.
Yeah, all right. Perfect.
I throw myself down on the couch.
Welcome
I've
aboard.
lived there forever. I pull out my digi diary and I say,
Oh, dear diary, today I killed a guy.
Yeah, fuck that guy! He deserved to die!
And something about sinking into this couch, it's one of the most comfortable seats you've ever taken in this moment.
I'll run up to the bridge, just up the half flight of stairs, sit in my seat, and Hank will follow me and get in his seat. And I'll flip some switches, the engine's roaring up. Well, we got time to kill, but I guess we can start setting our sights on Seventh Heaven Casino. Let's just get out in space. And I'll fire up the engines, and we'll lift off, and we'll start to shoot out of the atmosphere. And as I'm sitting there, and I'm looking at Hank, and I'm looking down at everybody, and Pyke's making breakfast, and everyone's chatting, I pull out the digi diary. And I hit, how does this work? This thing on? Captain's log. Day 1. Today was a good day. And then I'm just sort of like talking about like myself a little bit, kind of talking a little bit about my feelings, you know, and just sort of kind of opening up about just that I'm happy right now as we shoot off into space. And then once we set the course, I'll join the rest of the crew.
A small weight, very small, but a small weight almost feels to transfer from your person into the digidiary as you log your first captain's log. And as you take off into space, you begin to pull away and you leave that beautiful beach town behind you. You break through those same billboards that hang out in space, letting you know all the ways you can spend money as you land in Paradise City. You pass that one familiar one with that smiling cowboy, Rex Maxim, real space cowboy, Lady Luck's Smiling Casino Tour. Join me at 7th Heaven Casino in the Roxel sector. Lady Luck's always on my side. As you fly off and you once again find yourself comfortably sailing amongst the ether currents.
As we go through, I'll enjoy breakfast.
Yeah,
And I'll say,
Bacon and eggs.
well, you can take any room you want, and there's plenty of room.
Yeah.
You know,
Can I have the slime room?
well, there's no slime left, but you
Formerly
can
the slime.
Yeah, you can take
I
this.
figure.
We clean it real well. I mean, they had Ziggy and I clean it. We clean it really well. Well, Ziggy helped. He supervised.
I sanitized it. I used the hypergrid. I deleted all of the invisible stuff.
Do I have? Is there anyone next to me? Am I all by myself?
Well, no, all the crew quarters are
We're all in the same corridor.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take the slime room.
Yeah, it's all in the same hallway. We haven't. I don't know if you're neighbor to me or what have you, but yeah.
It's all close enough, and I mean, you brought practically everything.
I didn't even get a quarter of my stuff.
And look, if we torture somebody, you're gonna be able to hear everything.
Okay.
Are you telling me That's only a quarter of your stuff.
It's all I could carry. I'm
Hank,
not good at math either, so it might be even less.
I'll sigh. Hank is still up there, and I'll hit the comms button on my arm. I'll say, Hank, set a course for Meteor Mole.
We're going shopping!
And that's where we'll end the session.
Holy shit.
Oh,
Holy shit.
good golly, Miss Molly.
All I'm gonna say is that this is a party. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I have to say.
I don't even know what to say.
Stardust Rhapsody Anthem, more like Stardust Rhapsody Peak. Stardust Rhapsody Kino. Yeah!
Oh, man.
Pure, unadulterated Kino injected directly into your veins.
I'm so
and it's all
glad.
available online for free.
I'm so glad you guys are having a good time.
It's so fun.
I love it.
I think with that,
With that,
let's chill.
Let's chill.